Hello, hello. Welcome in, one and all. Hope everyone's having a good week. Everyone's having a good afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. All right. The Phenoms champs in the house. Izzo Breen, lots of folks are here. Welcome. Welcome aboard. You guys are just in time for the one, the only Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. It is night one of the biggest show in all of classic Tetris. And this one is set to be an absolute banger. And also, for those who are old school, I did a little thing. You all ready for this? All right. Welcome! It is night one. Look who's here. It's the Birbwizard. It's the king. What? Oh my god.
What? Oh my god is right. Oh, hell yeah.
King, how's it going, man?
What's going on? Burb, man. You got the red shirt on today. Wow, that's
yeah,
so cool,
dude.
Man.
Had to.
I remember. Yeah, I remember episode number one. Episode number one of Monday Night Mayhem with Birbwizard, baby. That was the blue shirt you had on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had to go red, right? I didn't know at the time where this was gonna go, and now that red's kind of become the thing, I figured, why not? I definitely didn't buy this shirt 3 days ago. Anyway.
Well, hopefully you got it on discount there. But yeah, anyway, look, we're here. It's Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. It's our WrestleMania, Burb. It's the moment. It's the super show I look forward to the most every year, because this is where a lot of storylines come to its conclusion, where we start to see a new evolution occur, and it's not going to be any different. We're going to see some really outstanding matches tonight. We're going to see a finality to a couple of storylines that are happening, and your favorite, the Upstarts, are going to be involved tonight. What a shock, right?
What a shock, yeah. Well, let's go through this, shall we? Right, we got a lot of fun matches, lots of titles on the line, and some legends going at it too. So let me do the thing.
Before you do the thing, Bert, you're starting to do it. Ready? Look at this beautiful scene. I mean, wow.
Oh yeah.
This scene is amazing, and this is only the commentator scene right now. You folks are in for a treat. I have to shout out Tyler Tetris, as much as we like to make fun of that fat jabroni, when he's actually doing some work, he can really do some work, and you're gonna see really the Friendlies universe take it to new heights with what he's gonna present with the overlays that we have, the scenes that we've put together. It's tremendous. This is gonna be a wild weekend, and Burb, you're gonna be the one to kick it off. The tag team stuff will get us going, so I guess let's talk about them.
Yeah, let's talk about it, shall we? Right? Yeah, 4 fun matches, including this first one. As mentioned, it is the Tag Team Championship. These two best teams in all of Friendlies history, they're going to go at it. The French Fries Tank on the left, and of course the defending champs on the right, the Clean-Up Crew. Both are 4-1 in the Friendlies universe, and have only lost to each other. King, you think these champs are going to hold them off once more, the two of the winningest players in all of Friendlies history? Or will the French Fries Tank get it done and put an end to their reign?
I mean, pretty straightforward. This is going to be a battle for the ages as far as tag team goes. Tag teams are still new, Burb. We still don't have like a good core group yet of players that want to get involved. It's so much fun. Like, when people play it, they love it, right? But it's just a matter of assembling these teams and getting them to go. But these are, without question, the two best tag teams running. They've split 1-1. The champions, the most decorated ones in all of Friendlies history. I've said it many times over. Ian Keith and Tony Dan 03, first ballot Friendlies Hall of Famers. They were put through the ringer the last time that they did a tag team match against French Fries Tank. They got beaten up a little bit, and French Fries, they weren't soggy, man. They weren't washed at all. They are ready to play. And from what I've seen in recent weeks, that Yakov do PB 1.4 million, and Toka has been kind of tearing it up a little bit. This is gonna be a way to kick off our Super Show, WrestleMania Reckoning. This is amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When we first started this tag team thing, I remember for a little bit there, like, you and Jordan kind of seemed to be, the guys to beat, but then in came these two teams, and absolutely gonna come to a head here. I think this is gonna be the match to settle it once and for all, and I could not be more excited to kick it off with this. So, at any rate, there you go. For opening match, the Tag Team Championship, right? And yeah, that's right, Yakov. Yeah, the slide slaps. Yeah, tie and deck show. Undefeated. But couple other players that are looking to go undefeated here tonight is this next matchup. And yeah, of course, we all know it's a title that, you know, this guy knows and loves. It is the Upstarts Championship. And my God, King, this has been years and years in the making. On the right, your second, a two-time Upstarts champ, the second ever Upstarts champ, winning it 4.5 years ago over Rory, right? That just goes to show you how long ago that was, right? When friggin' Rory was champ. But anyway, he'll be taking, this guy on the right, taking on GD, who is taking his 4th shot at the title. And he's really looking to make this time the one to get it done. So King, at the end of the night, is this gonna be the hell yeah heard around the world? Or is the rocket gonna blast off once more?
You know, I think, Bird, when you talk about stories, right, Friendlies is the place where storylines are built and people can make themselves into something special. GD, for a long time, has been wanting to win this. He has come so close. He has been on the cusp of winning that bronze title. He should have won it ages ago. He's let it slip through his fingers multiple times. But this past week, Bird, on your Monday night show during the Upstarts mini tournament, he really showed how much he desires this belt. He came back to overcome the odds against the Ninja of Ninjas, and then avoided the sweep, and did the reverse sweep on 1 Pound Bobby to get to this moment here. GD is locked and loaded, man. This is probably the most focused I've seen him in quite some time. His CTL matches have been pretty good. He just got promoted back to Division 4 this past season. So this is prime GD. So he's ready to go. But he's facing the Rocket Remy, who honestly, yeah, we talk about back in 2021 beating up on Rory, old man, piece of trash like him, easy peasy, right, to take that belt away. And then after losing his belt, a few months later at one of our other super shows, then he kind of quietly went off and started doing his own thing. But now he's back, and he's stronger than ever. You know, no one would ever think that the son of Martz would be so good at this game, but he has eclipsed so many accomplishments. He's got his own max outs now. I think the belt could be his for as long as he wants.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, and honestly, yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, like you said, he kind of just faded off for a while. Was just gone, was nowhere to be found. But then all of a sudden he came back, and yeah, now he's been on fire. Honestly, both of these two have just been on fire lately. I think it's going to be an absolute bloodbath, and I cannot wait. That's going to be amazing. But what else is going to be amazing are these next two matches. We got 2 more after this, right? And for this next one, it's going to be legendary, right? Oh, man, sorry, bad pun. Anyway, legends of the game, right? We got 2 legends going at it. The original Lines World Record holder, the icon, Ben friggin' Mullen. He'll be taking on the Viper, one of the most stone cold players that you will ever see in Classic Tetris, Svavar. King, will the Viper handle his business, or can the icon find a way to get it done?
I think we're going to see an RKO out of nowhere for Svavar. I mean, Svavar has been keeping up with the Joneses as far as the DAS mains go. He's certainly, in the talk of any type of consideration for a DAS tournament if he were playing more often in those, right? But you saw Jonas Cup, he was there. He finished in the top 16, had a great performance. They took out Harry Hong in the round of 32 to get to the second day of the tournament. So, Svavar continues to play. He definitely practices offline. He streams once in a while to show his gameplay. I think he's going to be more fit than Ben Mullen. Ben, to me, at this point is, the Tony Romo of the game, where he's gotten to a point where we want to hear him on the comms more than watch him play. But he's still an icon. He's a legend of the game, as you can see on the screen there. I think Ben is going to get a little bit of a wake-up call to kind of see, like, okay, maybe I probably should get back in the grind a little bit. But maybe Ben could sneak a game here and there. That would be one to watch. But my money's on Svavar. He's just too good, and yes, he is stone cold.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very entertaining match. And, I'm sorry, the Tony Romo comparison is wild, and I love it. But, maybe it's something we see in the future. Ben Mullen comms. I found it to be entertaining. So, but who knows? This will be a good shot for him to show that, hey, maybe he's still got it. But a couple other players that definitely got it. My word, these two absolute phenoms. It is for the title tonight. Winter and the AV Geek. Winter looking to defend the title once more in this big rematch, as AV Geek has found herself climbing her way back up to the #1 contender spot. And King, their last match at Revolution, that was a nail biter. Who do you got it for this one?
This is down the middle. It's 50-50. It's a rivalry that has been brewing for quite some time. They've played 3 times on Friendlies, and Winter's had the better of AV Geek each and every time, including the match they had at Revolution back in December that we got to call. And, you know, the difference is that both of them are on the great trajectory of moving up into the next level of Friendlies. They are certainly in the running for heavyweight territory, right? But I think there's still some unfinished business. One of them here is going to continue to lead the brand in the silver division. The other one perhaps will be moving on up to bigger and better things. But if you're AV Geek, you definitely want to add to your resume, I won the Phenoms Championship. Just know that I am good enough to be up there with the greats and then to send myself to the heavyweights when the time comes. You know, I really can't say who's going to win this. This is 50-50. They're just both so good. Winter's rolling has been tremendous now. The consistency is starting to really be there. AV has shown that she can do it all. Das, we've seen some tap, but rolling, she's figured it out. This one is certainly main event worthy for Reckoning Night 1.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you know, Winter getting the rollover recently, right? And, you know, from what I've been told, these two have even been joking about pretty much exactly what you just said. Like, hey, do we even belong in the Phenoms division? Like, you know, we should just cash in if we win, you know. So some things for them to consider there. But I think either way. But for right now, though, yeah, like you said, get the title, add it, you know, if for AV Geek, add it to your resume, right? Just say that you've done it, right? Because that's a big, even the Phenoms division, that's a big achievement. So yeah, there you go. That is main event, night 1 of Reckoning. And yeah, this is going to be a very big show. What's that on? Let me do my thing here. There we go. All right, I'm still learning the Tyler Tetris layouts, but there you go. That's your card for the Reckoning. And I think our 4 players for the opening match, I think they're here. I think they're about good to go. So, gang, why don't we do our usual hype thing? We'll, you know, I know you put in a lot of work putting a hype video together, so let me go ahead and show that to the masses, and we'll be back in a moment.
Peaceful, quiet, serene. These words are synonymous when describing a setting right before a storm. In the Friendlies universe, there has been a storm brewing. A storm that looks to rage through and pave a way for a new era to begin. 2 of the best tag teams in the world meet for the final time to put an end to their trilogy and settle the score once and for all. One man looks to complete his ultimate quest for bronze, but must overcome the young sensation that continues to rocket his way to legendary upstart status. Legends of the game return to give us a glimpse of the past and show us all that these old dogs still have a few tricks up their sleeves. A rivalry comes to an explosive end as an absolutely vicious player looks to ascend to the top of the Phenoms mountain, while the champion of the Silver Kingdom looked to vanquish this rival and begin her ascent for the highest prize. The Friendlies universe will never be the same after the Reckoning.
right, everybody. It is finally time for the biggest show in all of classic Tetris. This is Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. This is night one. It's a 2-night show. And of course, we're kicking off the party, this whole weekend-long party, with this one right here. It is a tag team match. It is for your tag team championship. Charlie, do your thing, my friend. All right, here we go. Introductions, please, for the start of the reckoning. On the left-hand side is your defending, reigning, undisputed tag team champions. They have won belt after belt after belt after belt after belt. Multiple Upstarts belts, some Phenoms belts, some Twitch TV belts. Now they hold the tag team belts and are looking to hang on to them for a bit longer. It's 20 Dan 03. It's Ian Keith. Together, it's the Cleanup Crew. And on the right, their opponents for this evening, the challengers. To that tag team belt, they are the only team to have ever defeated the Cleanup Crew in competition play. And they have been hot on the heels for quite some time. It's Jakob and Toka. They are the French Fry Tank. And with me to call this one, the founder of the Friendlies universe and the community member of the year as voted on by the PDP. It is the Kingsman. Welcome in.
Ooh, Burb, man, what an exciting night that this is going to be. This is night one of our WrestleMania. We have waited 364 days for this to culminate, and certainly these players are ready to get it on, man. They're ready to fight it out. But first, Burb, you know, there's always got to be a little bit of backstory and a little bit of jaw dropping, jawing all over, man. Let's, I guess maybe they got something to say.
Yeah, that's a word to use. Let's take a listen, shall we?
Greetings, classic Tetris friendlies. A quick message from the French Fries Tank. Jakob, unfortunately, is not here with me, so I'll be the only one here. That's all you deserve to get anyways. I'll keep it short, like the match will be at Reckoning. This is a message directly to the Cleanup Crew. Last time round, at Revolution, you might have gotten the better of us. This time, well, this time. Wow. This time, we're ready.
Got the stack and skills that you wish you had, and styles to go with it, cause I could be your dad, cause then we'll beat you when I tuck you in the bed so you can go to sleep and rest an empty head, cause your stack is lacking, your guys are cracking, while you're thinking, we're attacking, gotta be sad, you can't catch up to an old two and a Brit. Oh no! We took the lead, you're way behind, clearing all your cute little single lines, so back on up. No belt for you, now give it up for the Cleanup Crew.
Wow, King, what? I said say loosely, right? They had some things to say or something, but you know, what a Ian Keith diss track. I was not ready for that, but what I was ready for is the tail of the tape here, right? Some online facts, right? It's the thing we always do here at the Super Shows. Kind of really, again, it's about storytelling. That's what this is all about. You know, of course, on the left, the French fries tank. And of course, got Toka, the hybrider. We got Jakob, the roller. Of course, team boasts a record of 4-1. Their only loss is to that team on the right, the cleanup crew of Ian Keith and 20Dan03, the Dasser, the Tapper. Every style of Tetris being represented here in this matchup. They also boast a record of 4-1, and their only loss is to that team on the left, Toka and Jakob, the French fries tank. So this is the pinnacle of this rivalry. This first ever rivalry in tag team history. This is where it all comes to a head. And man, this is gonna be really good.
Yeah, I'm really excited that we're gonna see some finality to this trilogy. Both teams have defeated each other. Obviously, the champs defeated the French Fries Tank in the semifinals of our tag team tournament back in December, and then the French Fries Tank, our challengers for tonight, defeated the champs back on a friendly when we're starting to kick back on the tag team division, and that was basically the right for them to challenge one more time. So it's only fair here, Burb, that the decider is being settled here at Reckoning.
Absolutely. Let's head on over. It looks like they're getting squared away here. They are. All right, they're itching for this match, man. They have been training for so long. They're ready for it. Well, maybe not in the literal sense, but they seem ready to go. Jakob most certainly is ready to go. Man, this is gonna be really exciting. I'm excited to see how this goes. This is gonna be, like I said, I think this is gonna be an absolute war.
Let's go to war, baby. I'm ready.
Yeah. Are we really using Jakob's seed? Sure. Yeah, let's do it. That's fine. Oh my gosh. Oh yes, I just noticed. Hold on, we're gonna do a little producer thing real quick. Hang on. Y'all ready for this? Hang on.
Producer Ty in the background letting you know stuff. Yes.
Yep. Yeah. He has made an error. Oh, this is not the. Okay, I'm not in the right folder. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'm fixing this. Oh my gosh.
We gotta, listen, folks. Thank you for patience. It's first night with a new overlay again. Thanks to Ty. Look at this is beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. This is give credit to Tyler as much as I hate that son bitch. You gotta give credit where credit is due. Like this is beyond what I would have thought Friendlies could look like.
Yeah, exactly. So there we go. I have fixed the name. It is French Fries Tank. That is not what it said before. So here we go, King. They're ready to go. I will give the honors to you. Count them down for game number 1.
Here we go. Game number 1 starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris 1 has begun.
There you go.
T's and S's to start so far. No sign of Toka's board yet. Maybe just a slight delay on Toka's side. We shall see.
There we go.
There we
yeah.
go. T and S. Yes. We're underway.
Now officially, right? Yeah, all 4 of them are going. Yeah, here we go. This is the very beginning. This is the match 1 of the Reckoning, and yeah, I could not think of a better way to open this.
Think of a better way to open this, and good to see a lot of people here so far. They'll be making their way throughout the night. Can't wait. Ampu is here. Cannot believe the Reckoning is here. Yeah, Ampu, get reckoned.
Yeah. Yeah, evening SV, our heavyweight champ of the house, Burb, and our Royal Dictator. Yeah, what's up, Royal Dictator?
Well, he calls me boss, but that's fine.
Oh, man. So we're underway. It is early goings here. Everybody seems to be mostly okay, but like I said, I was mentioning earlier, there's going to be kind of a war here between these two teams as they have been so evenly matched throughout all of time, right? All of time that they have been teamed up. Everybody's starting on 18, and I kind of spaced on this. Didn't go over the rules, right? But it is a 2-on-2. Technically, these players could have picked any level between 15 and 19. And all 4 of them did choose the traditional 18 method, which is what I expect we'll see the whole way through. But theoretically, somebody like a Jakob there's a small possibility we could see him, maybe if he's really feeling aggressive, go for a 19 start. But, you know, so far, not the
I think
case.
traditionally these four are not going to be doing something like that. I think they're going to take their time. They're going to play a level 18 where they feel comfortable about that, and then engage in the 19 speeds like we traditionally would see on a 1v1 matchup that we would usually host. But certainly, you know, anything could happen. I mean, listen, we could also maybe see somebody pull a card of a 15 start just to be cheeky, because we know that in the past here, Burb, that some players have done that strat in order to kind of, you know, change the pace a little bit and also get the advantage of where their opponents have already, you know, gone on 18 and they go on the faster speeds, and then the player that starts on the 15 gets that advantage of having, you know, several levels ahead, and then they can try to chase things down.
Yeah, certainly. That's something we've seen a few times, actually. Yeah, I know there was a match where you and Jordan played the French-Canadian Crushers, and I mean, you almost had a mishap with it, but you survived, right? You made the 15 work, and you guys were able to get it done. So sometimes it can work.
That's right. And right now what's working is the score. It's 380 to 397 now, as the Tetrises will fly back and forth. So the early days of a tag team match, Burb, usually, you know, we don't look at the score too often just because they change so quickly with the Tetrises that fly between the four players. But once we get to those 19 speeds, that's where we're going to be like, hoo, watch out.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the point where you have a better idea of, you know, kind of the tone of the game, right? Like, okay, if somebody's built up a lead, right? If one team in particular has gotten to a bunch of lengthy digs or anything like that, you know, that's generally around the time you're gonna know what's going on, right? You're gonna have a good idea of what the 19 might look like for each team.
Indeed, and what we are looking at tonight is a lot of things going on, Burp. This is our WrestleMania weekend, so a lot of stuff happening. Big night tomorrow night with a number of excellent matches. Heavyweight champion, and we've got the three-way match will be on. We'll talk about all that stuff later. But we also do want to remind people that currently we are involved in our campaign for Stand Up to Cancer. We'll be talking about that as well throughout the weekend. But we do have a campaign going on, so if you use !SU2C in the chat, folks, it'll take you to a link that will get you to our contribution page where you can help and fund some cancer research, so that way we can all partner and benefit to find a way to find some cures to help out those that are in need. So certainly, if you want to contribute any type of dollar amount, whether it's $1, $5, $500, it doesn't matter. Every single cent that you can give certainly counts, and we appreciate that. And then on top of that, Burr, we also got Match Reno too going on for the World Championships. That we saw that on your on the slide page that you had over there, that we are, you know, beginning that campaign too. So a lot of stuff going on this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of a lot of things going on, while you were talking about that, I was kind of eyeballing Toka. It was pretty high up towards the top. You can see him just leading into every place right now, breathing that sigh of relief. He almost stopped out during that entire sequence, but I had faith. I didn't interrupt you because I had faith that he would survive it. He sure did. And that is going to allow French Fries Tank to stay right in it here.
Yeah, combined score for cleanup crew at 823. So that's Dan at 372. Ian having a pretty good game here, Burb. 473 on that end. Meanwhile, French Fries Tank at 808, staying about 60,000 points behind. Jakob at 355, and Toka having a good game at 454. So you can kind of see right now it's a battle between Jakob and Dan, Toka and Ian at this juncture.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to who has the earlier top out from the looks of it, you know, certainly. And that can make a big difference, right? Right now, we haven't really had an early top out on 18 or anything like that, at least so far. Jakob's in a bit of trouble, actually. But hold on, let me hold that thought. Because Jakob's got to get this down for that 19. Oh, this is not good. He's got one line left. He's a roller, but this is still not ideal. Oh, hangs up bar in column 2. Oh, can he get anything over? No, it's not going to happen. Jakob will be finished at 373. So this is what I was about to start talking about, right? When you're down one player, that's where things start to get really interesting. It is all up to Toka to make up quite a large difference of 150,000 points.
Yeah, it's very difficult to do that on your own, especially now when we are limited in the number of levels that we have to go here. So Toka ideally would like to get one of them to top out at this junction within the next level or two, in order to try to have a chance. But right now, Ian and Dan laser focused on level 21, and Ian having a good game here. Burb is just coming off of playing a match versus Bland over on for Classic Tetris League, and ended up going through a decider. Had some really strong scores, including I think it was an 800k game against Bland. So Ian's warmed up. If anything, Ian is definitely warmed up for this.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it sure looks like it, right? It's 672 here, level 22. It's certainly nothing to scoff at. Yeah, you can see some good safe birds coming in as well, because he knows his team's got a pretty healthy lead right now and does not want to jeopardize that, right? Does not want to risk a top out and give Toka that opening that he needs.
Yeah, most certainly. That's like the one cardinal sin in tag teams here. When you've got a 2-1 advantage, now you got to work it out with your teammate to trust each other, not have a top out that will then put you back into a 1v1 situation where anything can happen.
Yeah, but as it stands now, it is almost a 200,000 point deficit for the French fries tank. But I mean, look at Jakob though. I mean, he is locked in, dude. 842 at level 24 is certainly some million point scores on the table here. He does have the highest score out of everybody in this match right now. Has got over 100,000 point lead over Ian Keith himself. So if that was a one-on-one, he'd absolutely have the advantage. But this tag team's both players gotta send it.
Right, exactly. Yeah, Toka definitely in the driver's seat as far as individual score is concerned, but tag team's a different story. Dan a little bit in trouble now, Burb.
Yeah, oh, Dan, yeah, that left side a little bit rough. It's just trying to fill this in. Did not get the T where he wanted it. Was trying to take the bird. He's gonna be finished at 674, but I think the damage is already done here. So Toka technically, right, it's technically a one-on-one now, but you know, the damage, 20 Dan definitely did a lot of damage, and it's still going to take a lot here for Toka to catch up. He needs all three of these Tetrises and then some, probably.
Yeah, Toka has shown a little bit of 29 play, but you know, as a hybrid player with a tap, not going to get too much further. We'll see what Toka can do. Get a bar here, get a Tetris.
Yeah, he's within 100k, King.
Here comes the last one. Let's see what Toka could do on 29.
Yeah, oh. Okay. Oh, perfect clear.
Oh.
Wow.
Well,
not gonna matter. Almost got to level 30, but friggin' 1.1 for Toka. And wait, was that a PB? That's a PB for Toka. And it didn't matter. Because the cleanup crew with 1.5 million combined is gonna take game number 1. Wow.
Oh my god. How crazy is that, Burb? Our game number 1, we're gonna see a PB from a Division 5C player, and it's not gonna be good enough. 1.1 million score. I mean, Toka's elated for that, just laughing it up like, I can't believe I got a 1.1 and we lost? What? Come on, yeah.
Yeah, right. Come on, man. There you go. Apparently right before that, I'm told that he had another max. That is a back-to-back max. My god. Toka came ready, man.
Yeah, no, certainly. No, great game from all our players here. Obviously, Jakob going to be the one that gets the egg on that one, but we know Jakob can come back strong. We know it. There's definitely no issue on that. And I guess while players are starting to get ready to get the next seed going, maybe Burb, we can show off that new fancy slide that Ty made for us.
The new fancy slide? You're going to have to be a lot more specific.
Well, the rules of how we play.
Yes, the rules. Yeah. That fancy slide. Yeah, we'll swing it over there. Yeah, so this one, I kind of miffed on that. So yeah, of course, for those who need the reminder, yeah, it is 2 teams of 2 going at it for the highest combined scores you just saw in that first game. And as you saw, the players should keep competing even if their teammate tops out. As you saw, you know, Jakob had the top out and Toka had to keep going just to try and make up the deficit. And as mentioned, they could pick level 15 or 19 as well. They don't have to play 18, and nobody has to be playing the same level as anyone else, but it has to be between 15 and 19. And of course, it is a standard best of 5, so it is the cleanup crew, the champs, with the 1-game lead. There you go. Shout out to Tyler for this beautiful work of art. And also this beautiful work of art.
we gotta give Ty his flowers, you know, otherwise he'll get upset.
Oh yeah, certainly. So we got 3 readies. Toka probably still coming down from that PV there, right?
I don't blame Toka. Yeah, you need that moment of rest. I mean, that was
Yeah.
that was a tremendous game. That was now Burb. The question is going to be, do we get that curse, right? That curse
Yeah, the
of
post
PB and then
PV
the next game.
letdown. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The PB letdown. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a very frequent occurrence for pretty much anybody, right? And no way. Hold on. Toka says stream cut out like 20 lines in, was fully just playing blind.
Well, I mean, you're not really playing blind because you have Nexus champs in the room.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
You kind of know what's going on, but I guess
Yeah.
Still a nice story to add there. Don't let the
Yeah.
facts get in the way of a good story, Burb, is what I would
Exactly. So, all right, we're ready to go. Game number 2 of this tag team championship. Let's continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
I'd like to point out as this one goes on, we got squares and S's flying for players, so they have the seed correctly. We're underway. Thank you to Wingfryer for updating the Matcherino link in the Nightbot commands for us on Twitch and hopefully on YouTube there. I'll check that out shortly. Yes, the Matcherino link is now correct. If you'd like to help contribute to CTWC 2025, Burb, we are 2 weeks away, man.
Honestly, yeah, it doesn't even feel real that it's that close. Like, it's crazy. It's coming so quick, and I'm excited to be there. I'm excited to be there and hang with you and everybody. Some of these other folks that are gonna be there too. It's gonna be a blast.
You won't be excited when I put you to work, man.
Yeah.
Work into the bone, brother. Since you're not playing, it's fine.
Right. Yeah. You don't worry about me. Like, oh, I got a match.
Yeah, not this time, buddy.
Yeah, none of that.
But yeah, no, it'll be a good time. For those of you that are watching live right now, here on all our platforms of streaming, here on Twitch, YouTube, X, and of course Facebook. Kick will be back on tomorrow. There's a slight little problem with that, but that is fixed now. Just got word from the boss there, Burb, that Kick will be back on tomorrow, so that's good.
Nice. Yeah, of course. Speaking of the boss, he's in the house. He's here. We're in clack goes the bones. What a guy. My God.
So far, no troubles here, Burb. The boards are looking pretty sharp. Players have things under control. They are certainly top tier tag teamists in the world of friendlies. So 37,000 point lead. But again, as we talked about, the early stages of this tag team match always is difficult to kind of say who's got the lead ahead, just because the swing of Tetris can change at a moment's notice.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, it's very swingy in the beginning, but it's like I said, this has been a very fun match to watch already, and certainly, we were kind of talking about, oh, we're gonna get that post PB letdown, and so far, I'm gonna preface this with so far, Toka's looked good here. We're gonna get a back-to-back Tetris there from him. And he and Jakob essentially have the same score of 278 apiece, and that's allowing them to maintain about 100,000 point lead right now.
Yeah, no, definitely. The pace is on their side, but again, Tetris could fly at any moment if a player gets into a slowdown, and the opposite team can get it going. So we'll see how that goes. We are about halfway through this game number 2. They're reaching about that 65 line marker, which is the halfway point of level 18. Ampu's gonna have 3 streams open at once. Why don't you have 4, Ampu? I don't know why you only have 3. We got 4 channels that you can watch Tetris on, because this year, of course, Burb, we're back again at Pasadena, which allows us to be able to stream the gold bracket on CT1, CT2, and silver on CT3. We've got bronze too on CT4. Ampu, you don't want to see the bronze players play?
Yeah, you gotta see Reed get a second place again. That's what you gotta watch.
Yeah. The defending champion Aliwa is not going to be there this year, so Reed maybe can try to take the title. Let's see.
Yeah, you can maybe get it done.
Yeah, or maybe there's Anya Taylor-Joy fans out there that might be contending for the title. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh man. So we are starting to approach the transition here in this one. right? We are, and it is the French fries tank still maintaining about a 100,000 point lead and some change. You know, the cleanup crew they've just been having to burn a lot. Like, they haven't really been in any dangerous situations from as far as I can tell. They just, you know, been having to take more burns than the other team, really. That's what it's boiling down to.
Yeah, but I guess that, you know, we saw that Jakob had some trouble on the level 19 there, and that ended up costing French Fries Tank the match for the game number 1, I should say. So comes down to, can they come back, tie this up? I love this type of matchup here, Burr, between these two teams, because they're just so evenly matched. You know, even though you can exclude PBs for a moment, because Jakob has a 1.4 million PB, and you know, Ian and Dan have their 1.1 zone there, and you know, we just saw 1.1 from Toka. Aside from that, I mean, they're just so evenly matched, and that's why this has been a fun trilogy that we've gotten.
Yeah, and just as a team, the cleanup crew's been so consistent, and that's how they became the champs in the first place, right? Their level of consistency it's just been there. Even if their PBs, you know, as mentioned, aren't necessarily as high, though Ian Keith does have a 1.2, so it's even his is kind of right in the mix there, you know. But even so, right? It's the consistency in my mind.
Right. So forgive me, Ian. I thought you did not have a 1.2, but usually that kind of tells you, Burb, I don't really look at the bot that often. So.
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's still teaching old man new tricks.
Yeah. There we go. We are approaching level 19 for players. Toka. Dan might be the first one to get there unless Toka gets a Tetris, but they're pretty much right on the cusp of getting there. There we go. Toka will jump in first with a 525. Jakob. There we go, Burb. I told you, he's come back strong now. 646 on his end. That gives the combined score 1.1 million. Liverpool also has a 1.1 million. They're down 50,000 points, sort of, depending on the timing of Tetrises, but now he got to sell spicy. Let's go, Burb, level 19 action.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Jakob is already more than double the score of the last game that he played. Had like a 3-something or another at transition, and it was really high up, so... Yeah, Jakob really coming in with a vengeance here. 703 for him on level 20. Toka at 562. They are now combined for just south of 1.3. The cleanup crew, about 100,000 points back. The lead has not really grown or shrunk either, so they've just been trading these Tetrises back and forth, maintaining a similar level of efficiency here.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Bird, this is really spicy game number 2 going on right now. French Fry Tank needs this one to even it up and give us a little bit more of a match that we know we can expect. 76,000 point lead for them. And honestly, you know, observation here, Burb, is that Toka is a madman on 19. That hybrid technique of his, that tapping to get pieces over, it's tremendous, honestly.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, and a while ago, I mean, when he was kind of first getting involved in friendlies, and even as recently as the last Super Show, he definitely wasn't nearly as consistent. You know, and that was kind of always the question mark with the French Fries Tank matches. But tonight, though, man, he is just on fire right now.
This one's slamming another Tetris. 716 for him, 862 for Jakob. Combined score 1.5 million, 100,000 points in the lead. But gotta be cautious here. Toka slightly playing with fire right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the bar came a piece too late. And he's done at 720. And just like that, King, that door's creaking open a little bit. And the cleanup crew's only down by a Tetris.
Yeah, cleanup crew is doing exactly what a tag team should, Burb. To just hang in there, try to see how much longer you can last. How can your opponents continue on? Toka, I just said it too, Burb. It was really kind of starting to play too close to the sun, was fooling around with the parity. That left side was really Monka S, and the Hangarang long bar is what does him in. So now he's going to rely on Jakob, who now has lost the lead. But Jakob, the roller, Burb, has the advantage to maybe keep this one going longer than what it could be.
Yeah, and I was just going to say, if he can keep this closer, right? I mean, certainly right now, only a 1 Tetris difference, not even overall, as Dan and Ian haven't necessarily been able to score a lot. Ian having to take quite a few burns. So this is, as long as this is close right at 29, Jakob could steal it right there on 29.
Sotoka rooting on for his teammate, clapping it up, believes in Jakob to get it done. Another Tetris. Jakob will take the lead. Here comes 29 play now, Burb. This will be to decide this.
Yeah, and he did have that misdrop right away, but he's able to clean it up. Ian Keith getting one last Tetris in. Or actually, no. Still has a couple lines. But 20 Dan is topped out. Ian Keith is topped out. It is 10,000 points the difference. Oh, Jakob. Oh my god. We need something for the left side. Gets the T, a few more burns. No, we can't get the Z to the left. Oh my god. It's a 5,000 point victory for the cleanup crew. Oh my god. And they'll take the 2-0 lead. King, this is what I was talking about. The consistency.
What a crazy ending there. Oh my god. The consistency, the wherewithal from the champs on the left. They knew, stay alive as long as we can. Take it to 29. Push Jakob to have to be aggressive on 29 play. And there's the difference, 5,000 points. Burb, if you're Toka right now, you're like, that one Tetris could have won us the game. That hangarang killed us. GG's to players, my god.
Yeah, what a game, man. That is seriously, like, as soon as Toka topped out, that really was what changed things. Like, that could have gone either way from that moment onward. And man, what a nail biter.
Unbelievable. That was tremendous, man. Players, take a moment, please. That was a fantastic game number 2. Burr, we've been treated already. These first 2 games have been outstanding.
Yeah, like, that's only the first match of the night. Yeah, we still got a lot more to go. Right, including the next one, the Upstarts Championship, which this is why we're saying take your time, because they need a bit of time. So please take your time. You know, take a breather.
If you're watching, GD, if you're watching, start running the red lights. Thanks.
Yeah, commit a crime and.
But no, let's be honest. I mean, this is far from over. French Fries Tank really starting to dig their heels in. I think, you know, they just need an opening, Burb. You mentioned before consistency on the left. The champs, they're the champs for a reason, because they know what it takes to be tag team titleists. They know what it means to hold those belts. They're not going to give it away easily, and they're up 2-0 at the moment. We're going to get ready for a third game shortly.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Speaking of GD, he says at 1 now. All right. Yeah, just floor it right now.
Cops are not watching. It's fine, GD.
Oh man.
No, GD believes in French Fries Tank.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see. I think they could certainly do it. I mean, they almost did. Right? They almost did that last game. So. But at any rate, our champs are ready to go. So without any further ado, King, count them down, my friend.
Here we go. We've got game number 3. It's crucial in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. French Fries Tank needs this to keep the match going. The champs only 1 win away from defending the titles. Technically, this is the first title defense for the champions. It's not an easy one. They have to work for it. They've been working for it in these 2 games, Burb. I mean, you know, aside from the early top out from Jakob Toka with a huge, you know, 1.1 PB in game number 1 and this game number 2, you know, just really, it came down to that hangarang long bar from Toka. If he nails that, clearly they would have taken and tied this up.
Yeah, you know, because you saw he was, you know, playing, you know, like you had mentioned, was playing pretty high up, and, you know, you were, like, in the middle of saying all of that, right, as he made this really aggressive play. I honestly was trying so hard not to audibly gasp at that. I'm like, no way he just went for that. So, yeah, I think really it was that aggression that cost him, you know, like, he had to burn just as the bar showed up, and that, like you said, could have made all the difference.
Yeah, certainly. And, you know, I mean, obviously, Jakob probably thinking that he should have just made up the 5,000 points anyway, because he was in the zone. He had the board low enough too, but again, when it comes to 29 play, regardless of the rolling technique or whatnot, it is still the hardest level to play on, regardless for those that can actually get there and play it, right? So it's not easy. It's not easy. It's never a given just to think, oh, roller can, you know, do it no problem, man. It's not true. You still have to have the wherewithal and be able to know the burns and get the 5 taps when you need them. It is very difficult. So
yeah.
You know.
And that's what makes, a lot of the achievements, some of these like big names that you're to see at the World Championship and all of that, just so impressive. Being able to play that speed for so long, just having to think that hard. Well, maybe not necessarily that hard, but but having to think at that speed for that long of where all these pieces are going, it's impressive. Like, I could never do that. So, I can do it for a little while, but not for as long as some of these other players are doing it. And yeah, it's very, very difficult.
Indeed. I want to shout out to our friends over on YouTube that are watching. Thank you so much for hanging over there. We got Black Ops is hanging out. Honestly, I love these 2v2 matches without question. And Supermark was also checking out the Matcherino. It is working over there. So again, thank you to Wingfryer for making sure those are working so we can promote CTWC 2025. The Matcherino is out there. We are Matcherino ready, baby. So if you want to help contribute, all you gotta do is use the exclamation point Matcherino in both those platforms, and you'll be able to find us there and start the contributions. Last time I checked, Burb, we were starting off at $1. Right, we got a few people using the coupon code. This coupon code, so we can start getting those going immediately, right?
Yeah, for free coupons. If you want to contribute to the prize pool for free, just use one of the coupons. Right, you click a button, and it adds 25 cents to the prize pool. Like, it's not a lot, but when everybody does it, right? When all the coupons are used, that's a few dollars. It's not nothing.
Right. Yeah, we also got a few people that have started using coupon Supermark. Used up the 25-cent one, and Amin 6669. Hey now. Used up 25 cents. We got Eyeball, Coal Bucket, Pixelandy. They got 25 cents in. Because they want to make sure they get that guy.
Yeah, they want to make sure they get paid. Yeah, they're contributing to their own prize pool. That's
yeah, basically. Tetris is clicking on the coupon. Thank you so much, Ty. We've got Classic Tetris Wars clicked on it. Thank you so much for you guys to do that.
Yes. Matcherinoing and driving. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, no concern. No concern for the care people out there. It's fine.
Oh man. So yeah, of course we appreciate everybody contributing to that. I think, I say this every year, but I think this is going to be the biggest CTWC. Yeah, it somehow, some way always manages to get bigger and better. And I don't think this year will be any exception.
Oh, without question, it's gonna be great. Like, honestly, we say it every year because it really is true. Every year that the World Championships gets better and better because you're getting a group of the continuing players at the top that return because they want to get that world title, and then you're gonna have new players that are coming in that infuse it and set up new matches. So it is gonna be an exciting one. People try to predict how many max outs they're gonna be for CTWC to get into the top 48. I don't think it's gonna be any number that we can safely say, yeah, 4 will get you in, 5 will get you in. That number's been going up every year, so
yeah,
it could be like 6, 7, 8. We might need double digits, Burb. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. That it would be insane, but it would not surprise me. It also would not surprise me to see someone get the perfect qual. I know people have talked about, hey, maybe you could get 17. If you really push it on 19 speeds and get early max outs, like. Maybe we could see that this year.
Certainly. What we're seeing right now is some excellent gameplay from our players here. They're going at it. French Fry Tank needs this one to continue the match. The champs, the cleanup crew, looking to wrap it up and maybe spit some more bars after this one is done.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, so, like I said, I was not ready for that, for those bars from AV Geek. But also, Toka, I don't think was ready for transition, though. And he's going to be done at 5:04. Oh, man, that could be very costly here. Because this match is already neck and neck.
So it comes down again to Jakob. Going to have to really put the pedal to the metal. Ian was up a little high, but what a dig from Ian to bring this board back down to some semblance of safety. Dan is also trying to play a little safe. Dan at 522, Ian at 497. Combined score is 1,021,000. Only 12,000 points behind the French Fries Tank. Jakob at 529. Toka at 504. So Toka's 504 actually was a good score at the time of top out. So that kind of helps Jakob at the moment. But Jakob really needs Dan or Ian to top out like within the next level or two to help.
Yeah, that definitely would be a big help for him. Or even, honestly, even just a lengthy dig from either one of them that lasts a few levels would help too. Even if not a top up, that would probably be the next best thing. But right now, he does still have the 15,000 point lead. And, oh no, he's gonna hate the, oh my God, it just slipped out of control so fast. What just happened?
Oh my word. And that Tetris from Ian will do it. Ian popping off already. Like, we got it. We vanquish our rivals in the tag team division. They are donezo. My word.
Wow.
That one ended up quickly, Burb.
Yeah, it was looking totally fine, and then just all of a sudden, a few rough pieces, you know, just didn't know where to put them, and yeah, that was the end of that. So, Charlie, this one's over. Ring the bell, man. It is the cleanup crew defending their title. GG's. There you go. Dan gonna finish the victory lap, because why not? We have the time. And of course, oh, Toka. Yeah, Toka still excited about the PB and the back-to-back max. Certainly commendable as well. But let's head on over to our new look winner scene. There you go. They will remain your tag team champions. It is the cleanup crew, 20 Dan and Ian Keith spitting bars. Wow, King, what a match.
Indeed, man. I mean, tough opponents. They are certainly tough opponents. Tough break today. Wasn't their day for the French Fries tank to try to take those glorious belts away from our champions, but I don't think they're done, not by a long shot. I'll tell you that much. Toka just improving every time. Jakob, unfortunate circumstance there with the early top out in game one, and then just the board falling apart just simply like that. I think they'll be back, don't you worry. But for now, the champs will rest, Burb. Ian taking off the gloves because the cleanup is done. Congratulations.
Wow, yeah, seriously, what a match. And what a great way to open night one of Reckoning. Man, what a banger. Now, and that's the good news. The bad news is, Grain Designs is 15 minutes out. So the next match will be the Upstarts Championship. Right, but we might have to, so I'm gonna make sure at least everything else is prepared on my side. And yeah, and you know, why don't we maybe run a quick ad break too? We've been at it for about an hour now, you know. So if you do want to support, you know, it's another way to support all of us here at Classic Tetris. If you're on Twitch, make sure you are subscribed, right? Whether you have an Amazon account and want to use your one free monthly subscription, Amazon Prime subscription, you can use that here at Classic Tetris. It helps us a lot. You get your fun emotes, right? And, you know, again, it helps support all of our shows, all of our staff and players and all that fun stuff. You know, helps us keep doing stuff like this week in and week out. And of course, you also will avoid the following ad break. So we will be right back after these messages. All right, folks. Ad break has concluded, and of course, I want to thank everybody that did subscribe to avoid that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna bring it back over to our faces. I'm not gonna use a descriptor for our faces, but whoa, it's us! Oh my god! So, but yeah, King, what a match we just had, right? The friggin' tag team championship. It was a sweep, but like, that doesn't tell the whole story.
No, it doesn't, man. That's one of those. Where, you know, if you're looking at a newspaper, you're looking at the results of the sports for the day, right, on the back page, and you say, oh, you know, cleanup crew over French Fries Tank 3-0, easy peasy, right? But it was certainly not. It was a dramatic 3 games that we saw. We saw a personal best occur. We saw a near chase down get accrued, but at the end of the day, the champs are the champs, right? They showed you that in the tag team division, what exactly you need to do to win this. You need to be consistent. You need to rely on each other, and the most important thing, Burp, you stay alive as long as you can, because it didn't matter, right? As long as you can get to the end of the game for yourself, right? Because Ian, a DAS player, Dan, a tapper, the best they can get is like 29, and not much more after that. So they did exactly what they needed to do, and that's why they're the best tag team in the world.
Oh yeah, at least for now. And like we said, that French Fries Tank, they'll be back. I imagine we'll see this matchup for the title happen again down the line. But right now, they get to enjoy that they have won yet another title match. So, you know, collectively, because they individually have won quite a few of those as well. So,
I mean, they're the most decorated players in all of Friendlies, right? 10 belts among both of them together. So
yeah,
you know. You can't beat that. They can't beat that.
Yeah.
But, you know, we got some good news. We got some good news here, Burb. Just in. GD is home, and he will be ready to go in about 5 minutes, because that's about the amount of time that we need to kind of discuss the next matchup about to happen.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. So good job. I don't know how many red lights you had to run, but it was the perfect amount. So yeah, next matchup, of course, it is the Upstarts Championship. Grand Designs is mentioned, right, who is sprinting to his game room, right, to get ready to lock in, right? He is sprinting his way down there to take on the Rocket, a 2-time champion. Again, the second ever champ. Last time he won the belt, it was up, the first time he won the belt, it was up against friggin' Rory. That's how long ago it was, friggin' 4.5 years ago. Then most recently, he won it up against the stand-up Stars champ, Jordan, right? Which was a fun matchup on your show, Friday Night Fights, that one time. And yeah, he's been champ since. GD is looking for his shot. It's his 4th attempt at this. Will the 4th time be the charm, man? That's what we're looking to find out here.
Yeah, dude, that's what we're going to like to find out. You know, Bird, this is an interesting matchup, because this is a match where they've played each other a number of times. So this is not like a first-time match. They know each other very well. They have similar styles, and as we'll hear in the upcoming promos from both, how much they respect each other and what they expect out of the match. But, you know, we've got 2 stories moving along this way. We've got the one of the champion, the Rocket, the return from his hiatus for over 3 years, not playing this game, and then kind of being encouraged by his dad to come back and, you know, oh, Remy, man, you should come back and play, man. You know, I'm Kaka, but you're not Kaka. So why don't you show that the Mas family can do something? He comes back and he wins a little mini tournament to get to the shot for the Upstarts Championship, and he ends up beating the champion that won it before, right? So it's a nice story for the return of the Rocket and his ascension again in Friendlies. But then on the other side of the coin, you got Grand Designs, who's been looking for this belt. He kind of came in at the same time that the Rocket was exiting. So you have the trajectory of GD been trying to fight every single time out. All these super shows he's been on, he's come so close to achieving his goal of becoming a champion. And it's been slipping through his fingers each and every time. But like I said in the pre-show, Burb, the laser focus that he has right now, you saw it firsthand.
Oh,
that
yeah.
He really means it. He's ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the fact that he reverse swept, you know, a former champ at OPB, right? You know, he did win the title at one point or another. And certainly, you know, I'm sure OPB certainly would have loved to hold that for longer. But the fact that, you know, he's been a very consistent player, and that was how he was able to win it in the first place. And the fact that Grand Designs was able to just come in and reverse sweep him off his feet, like that's good stuff. Yeah, he's absolutely locked in. And, you know, I think you're right. It's probably the most locked in he's been in some time.
Yeah, like I ended up watching the match because I had to report the match for that, and I watched it, and I was like, man, GD, this is really, he had been talking about retirement too, Burb, like not
Yeah.
too long ago. He was calling it quits, and he's like, I can't help it. I love this game so much. He's toned down the amount of competitive matches, but he still plays in CTL because he likes it. And as mentioned in the pre-show as well, he ended up getting the auto promotion to come up. He ended up finishing in second place. We had a large Division 5 for him this year, and he's back up to Division 4. And reminder for people that kind of forget about GD is that he was one of the very few players to go to Division 3 in CTL without a max out.
Yeah, I remember that. That was crazy to watch. Like, whoa, GD did this? Like, wow, that's, it was a shock. It was definitely a testament to his consistency. His consistency back, at least at that time, right? Like.
Most certainly. So I'm very excited. This is going to be a fun match. This is a match that Remy has been looking forward to. GD the same. They want to get this going. I think they're going to put on a good show here, Burb. I'm excited.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, GD's been hanging out. He is here. Just saw him go live. So yeah, we gotta fix some things up with the scene, and they will be about good to go, King. These, right? We'll get on with our promos and all our fun festivities. May need to adjust the cam a bit, but we'll get on with our festivities, shall we? They seem ready. I'm ready. So let's do this thing, shall we? All right, folks, here we go. Without any further ado, maybe a little bit more ado, but either way, it is time for the next matchup here, and this one, folks, is for your Upstarts Championship. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is the aforementioned player who has been hunting this belt down for the last several years. This is his 4th attempt at taking the Upstarts title for his own. And tonight, he's going to be looking to scream the hell yeah heard round the world. His Grand Designs. And on the right, his opponent for this evening is your defending, reigning, undisputed Upstarts champion, and is a two-time Upstarts champion. Came back after many years away and now has been holding this belt for some time, and it's gonna look to blast off again. It's the Rocket Remy. And with me, you already know, with me to call this one, it is the king of the restreams. Kingsman is still here. He hasn't left.
Not yet. I had to stick around to watch this one because this is going to be exciting. It's going to be electric. We've talked about the Upstarts division has always been the ones that super shows that kind of elevate and bring us to our knees, asking for more from our greats. So this one is going to be a good one. I'm sure of it. And I'm excited to hear what they have to say too, Burb.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely, they had some words. So let us take a listen here to what specifically those words were.
Hey GD, when I first saw that you were one of the 4 people that was trying to reach me for the Upstart title, I immediately knew that I was rooting for you, since I don't know why I always have that little thing that made me like you. You've always been one of the players with the most, the stack that resemble mine the most, and you also have an incredible talent for commentating the streams. So yeah, I'm really happy that you won that little tournament for the Upstart title. So yeah, we're here tonight, and I hope that our match will be better than last time. Hope you can do that for me.
The time is now. It is my time to finally, after years of blood, sweat, and tears, take what is rightfully mine, the classic Tetris Friendlies Upstarts title.
and hasn't really been able to score anything here on 24. Now joins on 25. Grand Designs of the Tetris is only a 1 Tetris difference now. 20,000 points the difference. GD is fighting his way back, and Ninjas is in a dig. Tetris, Grand Designs, he's gonna take the lead.
You, Remy the Rocket, are in my way. You held the title 4 years ago when I first joined the Friendlies universe. The title has passed hands many times since then, but you hold it again when I have my shot to take it away. The time is now. This title will be around my waist. There will be no more failure. There will be no more chokes. There will be nothing but pure, unadulterated victory for the one, the only Grand Designs.
Is set up. Where's the bar? It gets it. There's the Tetris. 824. Ninjas has 3 lines left. I don't think he's gonna have enough, even if he gets this. And it's gonna burn in at 762. And that is, wait. He's playing some 29. No, not gonna happen. Oh my God, can we get a bar? We need a bar for OBB. Gets it, but I don't think there's anything he can do. Oh my God, that's gonna do it. 422, the final score. And at 480, Grand Designs has done it. He's completed the reverse sweep, and he has punched his ticket to the Upstarts Championship at Reckoning, baby. GG's.
You shall fall, Remy. You are going down. Prepare for the ultimate showdown this Friday, May 23rd. Classic Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. Be there or be square. Prepare for the ultimate triumph of Grand Designs. Hell yeah!
Wow. Some strong words. A lot of respect, but also some strong words from Grand Designs. You could just tell how bad he wants it. You know, certainly had to triple check the date on that one, but you know, whatever, it's fine. But here we go, online facts. This is the Upstarts Championship. Of course, on the left, the challenger, Grand Designs, boasting a PB of 1,028,000 points. So max outer, without question. And of course, is one of the most storied players in Friendlies history. He does have the 5th most matches played in the Friendlies universe and boasts a record of 203 to 155. And of course, one of those max out scores that he got did happen at the World Championship in 2023. I was there, right? I was also qualifying on one of the main stages and could hear his hell yeah through my noise canceling headphones. So that was a pretty fun day for sure. But of course, head to head, he does have a 3-2 match lead over Remy. So speaking of Remy, he's got a 1.1 million personal best, conversely here. Also with a pretty strong record of 125 and 111, so certainly a good winning record there. And notably is the 2-time Upstarts champion, and again, was the 2nd ever, so this is, yeah, he's certainly always been a big name in the Upstarts division, and it's gonna look to knot things up with GD and hold on to that bronze belt.
Quite funny here that in the chat, Burb Martz is questioning that record that Remy has for the 125 and 111 overall for match record. I mean, it shows that in the match database as that is correct.
Yeah,
but
this guy.
If Martz is writing them down in the black book, then you know he's questioning.
Something's afoot. Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh man, but
And right now you can see him. You can see him in the background, Burb. He's yelling at them.
He's losing it, man.
Fox, man. Kid's wrong. The Fox is wrong. Remy in my book is 135 and 101. Come on, man.
Yeah, something like that. Oh man. So all right, let's get our seed going here, right? We're gonna not let one of the players do it this time. Maybe that's why French Fries Tank lost, is because Jakob generated the seed. Maybe that's what happened. But here we go. E3, F3, E4. That is pinned in our Twitch chat for our players. So whenever y'all are good here, right, that's what you're gonna want to put in. So of course, right now that Upstarts belt, that is gonna remain around Remy's waist for the time being. See if he can hang on.
Discord being Discord, man. My mic was cutting out a little bit as it doing the Martz impression. It's terrible, man.
Yeah, I know, a little bit. It was good by the end. It was good by the end.
Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I can't. Let's see. There's that sensitivity button.
Right.
we're gonna even lower that more, man. I want you guys to hear everything. You gotta hear it all from the king.
Yeah, just make it the minimum possible, right? So you hear every breath, every you know.
Yeah, I'm sure you all want to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. But
all right. It'll be fine tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Because you'll be hosting. You'll be on your own mic, right? Maybe I'll end up out peaking the mic settings on Discord tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah, that would not be a first. You've done that when I've hosted before, so that's fine.
Oh yeah. Oh,
As far as getting their final warm-ups in here, Burb, we are ready to go. So for the rules for some of those, this is a 1v1 matchup. As we saw, we have rules for the tag team. We don't have a rule slide for 1v1 matchups. They're pretty straightforward, as it is a best of 5. In the Upstarts division, Burb, the old days, we used to allow level 15 and 18 starts, but in this era of Upstarts, we did away with level 15 because nobody was choosing it, and they're just too good. So 18 all the way it is. This will be for the title, as you can see on the right there, Remy, the bronze champion, looking to hold it even longer, make his dad proud. GD trying to realize a dream he has and become the titleist going into the new era of Friendlies.
Yeah, I think about how this match goes. It is gonna be absolutely huge. And I knew going into this year that this Upstarts division was gonna get interesting, but man, these guys have not proven me wrong on that yet.
I like it that Marty's having a viewing party for this. He's got all the friends over to come watch Remy. Remy, you're going to do it, man. You're going to make me proud. We're going to take the title, and then we're going to have a party tonight.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Something like that.
Oh,
yeah, all
not
the
a Marty
family.
Party. Those are no good.
Oh, man.
Ready from the Rocket. He's ready to go. Just waiting on GD to get the seed entered. And his ready as well. And there it is, Burp.
All right, so here we go. They're good to go. Let's count them down. Game number 1. We begin the Upstarts Championship. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Always GD, such a good sportsman, says in the chat. Looking forward to a great set, Remy. Win or lose, it's all about having a blast. And that's very true. GD's always a big fan of just playing the game, man. He just loves playing this.
Yeah, that was probably, he didn't say it, but if he was saying that, physically speaking it probably would have been followed up by a hell yeah.
Oh, of course, right. But he's trying to save those. He's trying to save as many hell yes as he can for the victory speech, I guess, when he's at home. He's like,
yeah, he's gonna I'm sure, yeah, his wife will be hearing all about that. I don't think she'll ever hear the end of it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go back and because that's one of the reasons why he was late. For those that are not aware, GD had a usually not free on Fridays. He has commitments outside of Tetris that he does with his lovely wife, and they usually have a Friday night evening for themselves. But when he got this opportunity, he says, "I'm gonna be there. You bet it." And he's been kind of running around all day to just make sure that he can do this. And as soon as this match is over, he's got to run back to go pick up his wife wherever she's at.
Yeah, so there you go. He's committed. He's a man of commitment for sure.
No, we're talking about 2 households of committed people because maybe they should be committed to the insane asylum, partly because GD running around all over town to just make it for this show. And then of course we've talked about it before, and especially on your show, Burb, that Mart's living in a hospital in the middle of getting taken care of in order to play on your show.
Yeah, I say this all the time, but I would have loved to have been in the room for that conversation with the medical staff. Like, just explaining to them, like, no, you don't understand. I gotta play on Friendlies. I gotta 3-year streak on the line. Something like that, I just...
Oh, Monsieur Doctor, you don't understand. This is a big deal for me, man. If I miss it, then I have to start over again. That's not right. That's not fair.
Yeah, seriously, just I just imagining that conversation. It will never not be funny to me.
Oh my god, yeah, the nurse is probably like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, what are you on, dude? Like, man, maybe we gave you too many. Maybe we put you on too many drugs.
Oh, maybe we should decrease his morphine.
Lower the dose a bit.
Oh my word! But we're not decreasing anything here. Remy off to a little bit of a rough start. Burb 149. He's got a couple of holes really in this deck. He's gonna burn that away with a triple. GD at 204. Set up a odd delayed burn, but gonna get a Lombard to fix that. And then let's see what he has to handle with this other issue he has.
Yeah, it's kind of an awkward stack here. That long bar gonna help a lot. Now he's just got this 3 deep little hole there towards the right side of his stack, so it's gonna work his way down. And there we go. Now he's got it opened at least and can start chipping away at that. And he does have the lead, 234 to 163. Remy, again, as you mentioned, kind of off to that rough start here as we are in the back half of the 18 portion of play. So yeah, definitely not where you want to be. But all things considered, he's not too far behind.
By the way, mashing Sapphic on the Twitch channel, wondering how GD was able to manage that. GD is certainly a wonderful player. He is mindful of the game. He is aware of his surroundings. He knows when to burn, when to be a little aggressive. That's been kind of his moniker this whole time he's played in the classic Tetris scene. And he's one of those players that's not going to really change too much in that. He's going to be a traditionalist. He's a DAS player out of the northeast region of the United States, whereas Remy, DAS player also out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, and the son of Martz, who is hanging out with his friends. They're watching the game. Oh, look at the GD fist pump there. Did you get a Tetris to get out of that? Nicely done.
Yeah, freaking dirty one there. Yeah, and GD, as I've talked about on my show too, for those, of course, who were not there on Monday, GD certainly one of those players that's pretty much gonna get past 18 every single time. Like, that's generally his mentality too, right? Like, just make sure no matter what happens, let me at least get to the transition, even if I don't have a super high score getting there, because we've seen some low transitions from him too, right? Lower than this, what we're seeing right now. But he that's his thing. It's like, if I can get to 19 and I can play for a bit, and I can outlast, like, anything is possible.
An update from Mashing Sapphic was letting me know that comment was not a compliment. It's probably just wondering how GD got into that structure, but I'm going to compliment GD because he got out of it there. Come on, Sapphic.
Yeah.
Let's be half glass full people, right?
Yeah. Oh, my word.
Too many negative Nellies out there, Burb.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe NGD should go at it at some point, right? Right? Walk the walk. Walk the walk.
That's how we settle it here, is battles on Friendlies. 19 to play is approaching, Burb. We're getting set for those high-speed 375 for GD 327 for Remy. So, without question, a suffer game to begin. But if you're both players, you'll take it, right? It's kind of like the early days of a boxing match where you're kind of just feeling each other out. You get a little jabs here and there. You're not going to throw the haymaker right away. You're just going to try to see if you can survive. Game one, obviously, is one you want to win, but not going to really break the bank if you lose it either.
Right, yeah, you definitely still have the games to give on hand. And there we go. We got both players on 19. 410 GD, 383 for the Rocket. So kind of a low-scoring 18. But yeah, like you said, they're kind of feeling things out. They're still getting into the rhythm. But the fact that, hey, they're getting into 19 and they're looking like they're feeling pretty good here. So this is definitely what you like to see. Oh, but Remy, yeah, that left side. Oh, Remy, that left side is getting inaccessible, and that's going to be finished. 390 is the final score. And at 423, Grand Designs, the challenger. will take the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and sadly, there you see that there's no bar, Burb. There's no. There's
Finally,
the bar.
there it
There's
is.
the bar. Finally, my God, what a drought that was. That was what Remy was waiting for, because he did. Yes, as you mentioned, cannot get the J to the left. He was way too high up there. Daz couldn't help him. He would have needed a quick tap, and unfortunately failed with that. So he was kind of waiting for that bar to bail him, and it never showed up. And it only showed up in level 21 when GD got there. GD's wherewithal to survive is the difference, and yes, he'll be up 1-0 with that wonderful punching glove we see on the left there.
Oh yeah, no, seriously, Tyler did a really good job with that. Really kept on theme and everything that you and I have going, respectively. Yeah, I think Tyler did a really good job with that.
Tyler's getting a Twitch TV title shot tomorrow, so that's great.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll be a very fun match to watch.
Oh yeah, well, wait for the promos to cook, so we'll see.
Oh yeah, I know those will be good, but what else will be good is game number 2 here, or so I hope, as we continue on. King, the honors are yours. Count them down.
All right, game number 2 shall start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, the bronze belt, hanging in the balance, so to speak. The champ down 1-0. Gonna look to try to get that comeback here. The challenger looking to try to realize that dream that he wants. He really wants to get that belt added to his resume, to his collection. We'll be waiting to see how that works out. And what we are waiting to see is for you to help contribute. We have our Stand Up to Cancer campaign going on right now, !SU2C, and our platforms can get you to our Tiltify link to help contribute whatever you can. We have begun the promotion. We are currently sitting at about $202 there, Burr. We got a contribution during this stream, so let me go find out who that was so gracious to do that.
Yeah, it's awesome stuff, and whoever you are, thank you very much. That is very much appreciated. Like I said, any amount, right? Any amount that you can contribute to that. Yeah, we want to help those that are less fortunate and have to put up with that cancer nonsense, right? It's definitely something that we want to contribute towards, and that's and every amount that all of you here, right, could pitch in, $1, $5, $50, $500, however much, right? Every amount helps. So we appreciate all those contributions very much.
Well, I can tell you who it was that did contribute with that hard-earned dollar. $25 coming in, thanks to Monsieur Mats. Marty Party, baby. Thank you so much for your contribution to get us over the $200 marker. We are 10% of the way there, Burb. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, we are making progress, and certainly throughout the rest of the weekend as we get closer to CTWC as well. Yeah, definitely. I think we'll make it.
I believe, right. And also I believe that everybody's helping out with the Match Arena. We did get a $5 contribution into Match Arena too. That was from Factor_X_809. Thank you so much for that direct contribution and the coupon code you also redeemed, as well as Marty redeeming a coupon code. So we're at $7.50 now, $7.50 for our World Championship Match Arena. We're just getting that kicked off now. Obviously, that'll be heavy in the going when we get to CTWC, but why not start early? Let's get off to a good start.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and certainly kind of give that little extra kick for the our players that are going to be there, right? Like, hey, this is before everybody's watching CTWC. Like, hey, tournament hasn't even started. There's already X amount of money in there. Certainly could be a good motivator too.
Exactly.
Of course, Sharky's in the house. Sharky's in the house. Is volunteering. He's volunteering your White Claw fund, King. That's oh man, that's a lot of money.
Not so much anymore. King has kind of done away with the White Claws for now. We gotta think of our health at the moment, so
Oh yeah.
Can't be going out like if I was a 21-year-old and just like willing. Oh.
Yeah, Remy, quick tap there on the left side was about to top out, but is hanging on by a thread here. Oh my god. Yeah, so Remy also looking out for his health here, his board health that is. And, oh man, all these Z pieces. No, the Z pieces were too much. I was just about to say, man, that was a rough sequence for that situation. And just like that, GD is going to take the 2-0 lead. And we haven't done it yet, but King, I think I gotta do it. Martz, let him know, man. Let him know, buddy.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. Some words of wisdom from the father of that kid on the right there.
Yeah, tough break there from Remy. Just not getting comfortable, and then you can see the hole going on in the middle of the stack, about row 5 or 6, I believe that was. The one thing I did notice is that Remy did have an S piece that kind of came in, but he didn't use it to burn. He had an option to burn on that right side. He chose to kind of throw it over to the left for whatever reason, and he was waiting for a Longmore of the J to rescue, and neither came, and this is the result.
Yeah, and now he finds himself on the ropes. The challenger up 2-0. Game 3 will be getting underway. Here we go. 3, 2, 1 at Tetris. Let's see if the champ can get himself on the board here.
Indeed. Let's see if he can do it. We've got Shark letting me know that, what are you going to tell me next? That Harry Hong stopped drinking Friday night drinks? But, yeah. No, that'll never stop.
Yeah, I was going to say, not in a million years. Oh,
that man's liver is like gold. It's never going to get tarnished. So, but mine, on the other hand, maybe a different story.
Yeah. Yeah, literally an impossible challenge for Harry.
Oh, indeed.
Oh man. So here we go. We're underway. Speaking of old farts in the Tetris community, we got a couple of them about to play after the conclusion of this match, whether after this game or after a couple more here, if the champ can get himself on the board. It's gonna be Ben Mullen and Svavar going at it in what should be a fun matchup.
Oh, it certainly will be. They've been looking forward to this for a long time. I've been engaged with them, talking about setting this match up, all the stuff. They've been looking forward to it. They're so excited, and their video coming up when we get to that match, Burb, I think it's gonna maybe get some tears going. It's very heartwarming to hear what they had to say. It was wonderful.
Oh yeah, they are. They're adorable. I did get a chance to hear that right beforehand, when you sent it over and everything. Yeah, no, they are quite adorable. They got quite the bromance going for sure.
Oh, certainly, and the mischief that they get into too. So they'll be at CTWC. Both of them will be there. So if you're going, you may want to hang out with them. If you like to get into mischief and tomfoolery, then that's the two guys you want to spend the weekend with. Trust me.
Oh yeah, they're your guys. They're your guys for sure.
Oh yeah. If you were a Jonas Cup, you're aware of that too. So.
Yeah. Oh man. Speaking of tomfoolery, these boards, right? These two players kind of get into some tomfoolery. Maybe not nearly as fun as the tomfoolery that Ben and Svavar get into, but he's doing a bit of some cleanup situations. They're able to get him down, right? GD just one burn away from opening it, and there we go. Now both players are clean. So their tomfoolery has ended, and it is about a 1 Tetris lead for GD. 176 for him, 132 added Tetris for the Rocket. Will go to 155.
Yeah, again, not the best of starts for both players. They'll tell you that here. GD a little bit better with that 199. He could look at about maybe like a 250, 260 at the halfway marker, which would put you on pace for a 500k transition. Remy's gonna have to kind of pick up the pace a little bit if he wants to stick with GD on that regard, but he is only about a Tetris behind.
Yeah, and and that is something to think about too. Whether he decides to step on it now or if he really turns it on at the 19 speed, because that's the thing about GD, and GD will tell you this too. His 19 can be streaky at times, and I think that's been part of his problem in some of the other attempts that he's had at this title, is that he's been very boomer bust on 19, right? And he'll tell you that firsthand. Like sometimes he'll top out immediately, but other times he'll go all the way to 29 without any issues. So certainly so far it's been more of the former, or the latter, excuse me.
Right. And the heavyweight champion is here. SV Nestris, over 500 days as the champ, Burb. He's got a big matchup tomorrow on our Super Show. Going to take on the Tetris time in what's sure to be an instant classic. I can't wait for that. Letting us know that the King's commentary used to be way more unhinged when the White Claws were flying back in the day. It's kind of true. But I'm corporate shield now, Burb. We're corporate guys.
Yeah.
So we got to appeal to the mainstream audience instead of the hardcore fans.
Right, yeah, this isn't unfriendlies, right? Which, speaking of which, Marty, when are we getting unfriendlies back? Come on, man.
Oh, man, you know, to do any time, but Jeffrey, man, he's so busy. I don't understand. They never have time for me anymore, man. Oh, Remy.
Oh boy. Yeah, Remy not having time for this dig sequence. All these S pieces coming in are not helpful. Oh my
I think
god.
Remy's starting to get that syndrome of what Mars does and just start screaming at the TV, and you know, it's gonna start letting the controller go, and you know, oh my word, what a time! What a time to start playing like your dad.
Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, imagine. Like, this is unbelievable. Like, you just, I mean, Mart's gets so expressive, man. You just see you just mouth wide open, like, what, just absolute shock. The Pikachu surprise face on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And, oh, GD!
GD here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't think he can do anything here, bro. That
No.
right side is inaccessible.
Okay, but it's not over. Remy still needs a Tetris, needs 345. So a few burns needed. We got transition coming up. Certainly could get it done before then. He's pushing down a little bit to try and make it quicker. And there we go. There's Lumber. There's the Tetris. And the champ is on the board. Score is now 2-1. GG's.
There goes the champ is gonna start getting the reverse sweep pipe going, Burb, and GD perhaps. I think he's starting to maybe sweat a little bit. It's flashbacks going back to his chance at the Upstarts title when he had to play Roman.
Oh, yes.
Back at Revolution like 2 years ago. He was up 2-0 and got reverse swept and lost the chance for the title. So gotta be careful here. This game number 4 is gonna be extremely pivotal.
Oh, yeah, without question. So here we go. Both players still in it. Anything can happen. King, do your thing, man. Got him down for game number 4.
Yes, as mentioned, a pivotal game 4 starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. They're underway. CP sequence is initiated. Both of them place their long bars a little bit differently.
Yeah, still have yet to see a clone Triss tonight. That would be... Wouldn't that be quite the spectacle?
I mean, these days, is it really a spectacle?
I mean, I don't know. I always find it entertaining. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm just easily entertained, but I tend to enjoy it. Oh man, but hopefully everyone here is easily entertained by this matchup here. Of course, the Upstarts Championship. It's been kind of a slog, you know, for both of these two, but they're doing their thing, right? This still could go any which way. You know, they're heating up. They're still heating up, and they've got some time here to really make it big here.
Yeah, I think that's been the one telling story is that both players kind of just been encountering a rough seed sequence, right? We've seen twice already that a drought has succumbed them in a way that they were not able to resolve it. So it happened to Remy in game number 1. He had to endure that terrible Lombard drought. It had to be somewhere over 40 pieces at least, and that ended up finishing him off there. GD was able to withstand that. In game number 3, GD encountered that drought and was not able to resolve it, whereas Remy was able to keep it nice and clean and able to catch up. So that has been the difference so far, and obviously game number 2 was a bit rough. And
oh my god.
Remy, man, that was so close. Oof.
Man, what a dirty play right there. There we go. There's Lumber that touches down the right. And yeah, quick score check here. 131 GD, 96,000 points here for the Rockets. So it's about a Tetris and a half the difference. So still, I mean, this is still anybody's game. It's still very close in the early goings here. But you know, right now,
Rocket looking focused here. Burb trying to tie this up and then make it just a one game to decide it all. GD, you really got to feel probably the nerves going to get to him a little bit right now. He knows that the pressure's on. Whenever you have a 2-0 lead, Burb, you know, people think that you can be relaxed and not have to worry about it because you got a game to give. But I think in GD's mind, it's a little bit different because he knows he's been in this situation before. He does not want to falter again. He really wants to rise above it, and certainly he's not going to be one that's going to clamor for early top outs. He would love to win it, the hard way where you're fighting tooth and nail. So it'll be interesting to see how this game 4 shakes out.
Yeah, no, and certainly, when you're the person that, is, down to nothing and you bring it to a decider, that pressure kind of, as someone that's also been in a situation like that before, like that pressure's gone. Like that pressure's just gone at that, because at that point it's like, okay, you've brought this all the way back. Like just keep doing what you're doing, right? And it's probably gonna work out, and even if it doesn't, like, as long as, in my mind, it's always, if you can put on a good show, like that's a good game. That's respectable.
Oh, without question. Yeah, I think we are looking at a grinded game here. We're gonna grind this one out. This is grit and determination, and both players have that. And the one thing too, Burb, that maybe people don't look at too much is that these two players are very similar in how they play, right? They go to take safe burns. They don't look to try to get too aggressive. They may transition with low scores, but they'll be consistent when they get to 19 play and be able to survive and outlast people that they can chase them down. So again, that's kind of what we've been looking for tonight. We just haven't gotten there.
Yeah, at least not yet. Yeah, and Remy had even mentioned that in his promo too, and that was why Remy wanted to see grand designs of this matchup, right? It's like, hey, your playstyle is most similar to mine. Like, I want to see who's better at the way I do things, So
hopefully we'll see a all-time classic for this game at number 4 coming up. Good save burns from Remy, 320 for him. GD at 301, so we're keeping it pretty close. But you can see this board for GD requires a long board that double with the J will help, but he's got work to do, Burb.
Yeah, a little bit here is certainly has got to start getting this down pretty quickly here, as we got transition coming up in about 30 lines. We're at that turning point here.
Yes, the turning point, the Joey Parker turning point.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, next we got to get a Joey Parker on one of these shows, man. Right, just for that line alone, we got to get him in here.
I'll have a chat with him, but time zone is now a problem these days with him.
Yeah.
Lives in New Zealand now. He's living a good life there. And
oh wow!
Last time I saw it, I think he's lost quite a bit of weight. He looks healthy as hell, man. I was like, wow, is that really Joey Parker?
Damn. Yeah,
see what happens,
when See what happens when I don't pay attention to.
Well, let's see what happens when you leave this country, man, and you actually eat real food instead of the processed crap, man. Unbelievable.
Right? Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh man, transitions are a little bit here. Right, the turn is long behind us. Right, we got 408 for the Rocket. He is trying to find that last burn to reopen the right side, and he has. Waiting on the bar. Finally, it'll show. There's the Tetris. 433, his score at the transition. GD will join at 392. So here we go. 19 is upon us.
The moment that GD's been waiting for. This is his chance to close it out. Trying to avoid having to go to a 5th and deciding game. He's been up 2-0. The top out there in game number 3, not to his liking. So now he's got to persevere. He's got to try to stand. He's got to stand up and rise up, Burb, if he wants to make his dream come true.
All right, and there we go. There's Longman. There's the Tetris. 428 is keeping this within a Tetris here. And yeah, this is just... I have a feeling, King, this one is going to end up coming down to the wire. From the way it's looking right now, they're both just maintaining some efficiency here.
Yeah, unfortunately, the bars for GD coming at the wrong time. But wow, that's a great job by GD. Yeah, the wherewithal for him to know to... Just, you have to mess with the board slightly in order for that longboard to come in, get the Tetris. That is the right move. He'll have some work to do. He's at 463, Remy at 49. It's about a Tetris difference, Burb.
Yeah, and again, that messing up the board a little bit, it did help him keep the board lower since he got the Tetris as well, and now is just about out of it. Just waiting on, yep, there it is, the Z piece, as I was starting to say it. There we go. Again, maintaining about a 1 Tetris lead is the Rocket right now, but he is ahead by a couple lines, so that may end up coming into play as we get towards the end of the game here.
We get those pieces, nice couple of vaults over to that left side, but again, he's got there.
Oh my God! Yeah, that T was fairly aggressive.
Yeah, you saw again. He was kind of going into that same problem that he had in game number 2, where he's trying to, wait for a bar to come, and his board on the left starts to suffer, but it pays off. Remy at 566, GD at 512.
Yeah, 543 actually. Yeah, might be the Discord quality, but you know, he's at 543. He's about one Tetris behind, and it's been that way pretty much the whole game. But a little bit of indecision though. Oh, the early shift to the J. Oh, GD. Oh, GD. That's gonna do it. King, we are going to a decider.
Oh, the Rocket. We'll say game 4 is a no more. And right now, the ball is in his court. He's changed the momentum. GD up 2-0. Now it becomes a mental game, Burb. Can GD recover and avoid the reverse sweep for the second time in an Upstarts championship match?
Yeah, that's the big question now as we are getting set for game 5. My goodness. And then, you know, that's what you gotta do. Just hang in there, right? And that's what Remy has done so far. He's hung in there and now finds himself in a game 5 situation. Could end up doing to GD, right? He could end up doing to GD what he did to OPB the other night. So we'll have to see. We'll see if who's got the mental fortitude here to get her done.
And you can see Remy finishing this one out on level 28. Can get one more Tetris in. Take a safety triple, skim, and he'll just go right in at 724. Look at him getting a couple of lines here on 29.
Cool,
nice job by Remy.
Yeah, nice.
The spitting image of Marty, his father in the background there, looking on, rooting his son on. Yeah, man. Remy, I know you could do it, man. Now I can go get a smoke, no problem.
Oh, man. There you go. Yeah, just seeing them side by side is crazy, man. Oh, my
Honestly,
gosh.
that's a spitting image right there if I ever seen. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. All right, well, either way, these two are ready. So let's count them down. Game 5. One game to decide the Upstarts Championship. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, a Tetris.
Wanted to decide a Burr. We were hoping for it in the first match tonight with the tag teams. Thought maybe that would go to decider. This one, certainly you could have thought was going to be decider. Just gotten there a little bit different than we thought. But now it's all on the line. 2-2. One game to decide who will be the Upstarts champion. Before we head on to see the legends coming up. And, you know, Burr, you're talking about an old fart before. You know, a couple of old farts are going to go play a game in a little bit. You're going to have an old fart come and join you here. He's one of the greats. And he is a Lifetime Achievement Award winner. He's listening in. It's our friend Chris Bidwell. He'll be here for the next 2 matches, Burb. I think it's very special that he comes and joins for this Legends match. He knows those guys very well, especially his idol. He called him the icon, Ben Mullen. I think it'd be a lot of fun for Bidwell to come and call that and share some stories too, as he got a little advanced peek of the promo. I wanted him to get a little advance of that copy, and I told you, man, a couple of teary-eyed here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and of course, yeah, we got to get the old fart to help commentate some old farts, right? Yeah, certainly. So, yeah, sure, he's got a lot of stories from, back when, him and his pet dinosaur, right, went to the World Championship back in its early days. So.
Right.
Oh, but at any rate.
The funny part is that he's biting his tongue as he's waiting patiently here. And we're just trashing. I love it.
Tetris Remy will go to 144, followed by some more 4s. 107 the score for GD, so it's about a Tetris and a half the difference. As Remy adds another one to expand the lead. Oh, man. Farhan's in the house. Do you have a slot still, Bourbon Kingsman? Nah, man, it's the Super Show, man. We've had these booked for quite some time. Not even just yesterday, like the usual weekly stuff.
Imagine Farhan keeping up with things. Come on, man. Right, good to see you nonetheless, Farhan. Good to see you nonetheless. Glad that you're hanging out over here. We also got Supermark on YouTube hanging out.
Oh, GD. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, no, the early shift! He got into a situation at the early shift of the Z at the top. He can't believe it. I can't believe it. And it is, King, it has happened again. We're gonna mic him up. We mic'd up Martz. Now it's time to mark up GD as well. No! 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 Live reaction from Grand Designs right there. What an unbelievable turn of events. It is the Rocket defending the belt successfully. Once again, Charlie, ring that bell. This one's over. Oh my gosh. What a slog. What an absolute slog, King. And we're going to head on over to our nice looking winter scene. Thanks, Tyler. But there you go. He is still your Upstarts champion. And he'll hang on to that glorious bronze PNG image for some time longer. It is the Rocket blasting off again. GG's.
That's an unfortunate ending to this match. You know, obviously, you'd love to see it go to a decider. You'd love to see it to go to 19 play. You'd like to see them go to 29 to fight to the death. But this game is cruel. This game can be deadly. This game can really hurt you in ways that you can't even imagine. GD's dream of winning this belt has come to an end yet again. Another reverse sweep. The champion lives on. He will fight another day, Burb. This is his era. This is his time. He was gone for 3 years. He returned to come back and play, and he has been as strong of a champion as we've seen in the Upstarts division. I guess coming up next, who will be the challenger for Remy? It'll be quite some time before we see that. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, what a match. That was a slog. That was an absolute slog. So that's, wow. Enough said. All right. Well, and with that, and actually, let me do this here. Hold on. Where's my scene? There's my sandwich. Let me do this. So, of course, King, I think this is where we leave you here for the night. So, of course, I want to thank you for coming on and you know, of course, giving me the reins for night one of this super show. Right? It's been a blast, you know. And if yeah, I figure if there's anything you want to plug, right? Do your thing, man.
I think I want to plug. What do I want to plug? Oh, you mean the super show we're doing tomorrow night? You know, night number 2 of our WrestleMania extravaganza, right? WrestleMania is 2 nights nowadays, right? They doing it big. You know, maybe we should take this show to Vegas, Burb. We'll do it in the Luxor. We'll do it at Legion Stadium, right? You know, we'll just ask the city to give us big money for it. But yeah, we'll be on for tomorrow night. We have our super show there where we've got 4 matches as well. They'll all be outstanding. We got Twitch TV title on the line between Tyler and Doozy K, our champion. We're going to see the best of 99, sort of, finish out between the Scooty family. They've been doing their thing for a Families Championship, new title that we're probably going to see here, I guess, more often. I don't know. And then you got the championship match with SV and Tetris Time, which is a fantastic story. And, of course, Green Tea, Corion, Sharky. Who'd have thought that you'd ever see all 3 of them play at the same time? But they're going to do it, and that'll be outstanding. So those are all happening tomorrow night. And then we'll see you at TTWC in a couple of weeks. Registration is still open, so make sure you go to the start.gg, look up Classic Tetris World Championship. You'll see it there. And please go ahead and register. We still got seats available, but the second and the third session are pretty much closed out. I think I'll close them out tomorrow. And all you got left is that early bird session. So if you're an early riser, then that's for you. If not, well, then tough luck.
Yeah,
I guess
hey,
10:30
tough luck.
be
Yeah, be an early
time.
burb. Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
Be an early burb. Yeah, an early burb. But yeah, thanks again, Burb. Thanks again. You are honestly the glue that keeps things going here as well too. You know, everybody gives me a lot of credit for Friendlies and whatnot, but it's not a one-man job. This is a 2-man team. You've been killing it. You do your thing on the Mondays, man. You're a proud supporter. You're decked down in red because you really believe that this is something special and fun. And I thank you for all these years that you've been doing this. And I'm glad that you got your own night. You're hosting this, and I can go take a break and go cut promos for people.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a break at that point, right? But,
no,
yeah.
I'll be up all night doing work, but it's fine. Well, you guys will kill it. You and Bidwell, take it away, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, thanks, King. Yeah, you good luck. We'll check in on you in a few hours. So, yeah. Ooh. There we go. Wow, just as the playlist ended. Wow, what impeccable timing. So, with that, Want to run a quick ad break here, right? So if you are on Twitch and all that, make sure you are subscribed. And I'm going to get the tunes going again. So yeah, make sure you're subscribed and all that good stuff. Get all those emotes, support the show, all that, all this fun entertainment that you're seeing. Make sure you support that. And by doing so, you will also avoid this ad break that you are about to see. So we'll be kicking off Ben Mullen and Svavar after these messages.
Just let go. 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 Let go. Just let go.
In my pocket, Glock in my pocket. If a bitch nigga hatin', tell that bitch nigga to stop it. Bitch, stop it. Bitch, stop it. Bitch, stop it. Oh, bitch, stop it. See me with them racks, pussy nigga, get your hate on. But be cautious, cause my Glock don't need your face gone. Bitch, you know hood rich on the paper chase home. Shout out to my Mexicans, I always get that work on. Shout out to them flight boys.
All right, here we go, everybody. Ad break has concluded. Thanks, everybody, for bearing with us here, right? And we're gonna show some beautiful faces here, right? Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Everybody for here. Look at the man, the myth, the legend, the baseball reference extraordinaire and old fart, Mr. Chris Bidwell. Welcome in. And of course, lifetime achievement winner. That's the important one. Lifetime achievement winner.
Number C. Good seeing you, Mr. Burbs. I like it. You're dressing up. Got a little Joey Styles going. Get the tie. Got the red shirt on.
Yeah.
Good job cleaning up your room around. That's very well manicured. I see the towel on the futon behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Very 20-something apartment. I like it. Grand Designs. What happened, my man? Holy crap! What an ending there. Wow. I'm glad I got the Knicks joke in to piss King off a bit. But no offense to them, but anything to rile King up before he leaves, that's all well and good. And I also like the new layout with the punching bags.
Yeah.
With the gloves. It was literally like punching Grand Designs in the face. Like if you notice the position of his face.
Yeah.
Versus the boxing gloves, and I think that's what happened. You know that old Mike Tyson quote? Everybody's got a plan until they get punched
in the face. Yeah.
That's what literally happened. He won 2 games and he got lost once, and he couldn't handle it afterwards. So bad luck, and it's really sad that he's not going to be in Pasadena. I don't believe. So I was
not as far as I know. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We'll miss him. We'll miss him.
I think he'll be in Ohio, so I'll see him in August.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so speaking of that matchup, yeah, that was definitely a heartbreaker. But, certainly our next matchup, certainly going to be a heart wrencher, right? We got 2 legends. You got, a bromance match of the century about to happen with Mr. Ben Mullen and Svavar. Bidwell, who do you got, man?
I think Svavar's been playing a little bit more since he's come back to America and kind of hit the regional circuit, so I'd probably give him the advantage. I think Ben has the exact same training routine he had back in 2015, where he'd play a couple months before the tournament and not even have his Nintendo out of the closet the rest of the year. So just on those parameters alone, that's how I'm going to go. But it's going to be fun either way. And also kudos to King for getting Jewel to play the acoustic guitar for that promo. I think that's who he got. He got somebody to play that gentle, clingy acoustic guitar in the background. So very, very nicely done. I was very entertained by that package you put together.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that in just a moment. Of course, in the meantime, before that though, right? As we want to give those old farts some time to warm up, right? They might need it, right? Let me
Emphasis on old.
Yeah, emphasis on old. Yes, of course. So I want
2018 is old. What the hell am I doing in life? All right.
Oh man. So anyway, yeah. So if you like the tunes you're hearing, I do want to encourage everybody, right? I haven't got to do this yet. Our man Jonesy, right, aka Red Shirt Theory. Check him out on Spotify. It's his tunes that you're hearing right now, right? He's got a new album, My Religion. There was a certain song on there that I did not play because it is, explicit in nature. So I did not want to play that, but it's probably a good song, right? I have yet to hear it, but he's got some good stuff, including the tunes you're hearing right now. So make sure to check that out. He's our homie, and we appreciate him allowing us to use his music on this stream tonight. Right. And in addition,
Anytime. Yep.
yeah, I was just saying. In addition, yeah, go ahead, Bill.
Oh, I say anytime I don't get that notification about copyright blockage is a good day for me. So thanks, Jonesy, on both fronts.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And if we do get a notification, well, we can dispute it. He'll help us, so everything is fine.
Thanks. Yep.
So,
Good man.
Good man, Jonesy. Of course, other things I want to mention as a reminder, we mentioned, the Pasadena, right? Probably not gonna see Grand Designs there, but at least as far as we know. But World Championship 2025, Chris, it's literally 2 weeks away. I can't believe it that a year has gone by so fast, but it's about that time of the year again. The World Championship, June 6th through the 8th. If you're thinking about going and you haven't made your plans yet, you better get on that, right? Get your flights booked, register.
King and I and the team have been behind the scenes. It's going to be bigger and better than last year. We had that amazing stage last year. That's coming back. But you're going to see some new surprises, and it's going to be a great show. And our new home in Pasadena, our host, the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo, have been amazing, and it's come out really. It's a spectacle. It just keeps getting bigger every year, and I'm excited to show everybody what we got for this year.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a blast, man. I'm excited to be part of it. Just seeing some of that. I'm excited. I'm really excited about it. Yeah, it's gonna be the best one. Yeah, we'll see if and regardless of who even wins the tournament, right? Like just the production is gonna be incredible. So it'll be really exciting.
Oh yeah.
And of course, speaking of CTWC, we are partnering. I just want to remind everybody, we are partnering with Stand Up to Cancer. So if you want to contribute to that, right? We want to contribute to those research efforts. We don't want people to have to deal with cancer, right? We want to try to find some cures for that stuff. And if you want to help contribute to that, !SU2C. You can see that on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Right, that is how you can grab the link and contribute. Any amount helps, no matter how large or small, right? It helps big time towards those research efforts, and we want to be a part of that. So,
I believe they'll have a booth there in Pasadena as well. And as my father and my sister-in-law are survivors, this charity means a lot to me. So I'm glad they're on board.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think they should have a booth there and everything, and it'll be good. I think it's been a good partnership. We partnered with them last year as well, and I thought that was a good success. So definitely worth continuing on for this year, 2025. So without any further ado, I think our guys are here. So let's do this thing, shall we?
There they are, and. Are we seeing it? Everybody seeing it?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they sure are. Here we go. Charlie, let's ring the bell, shall we? Here we go. It is time for the next matchup here at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. It is a night one, and this one is your Legends of the Game match. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is the original Lines World Record holder, was one of the stars in the Ecstasy of Order documentary all the way back in 2010. Right, 2010? Yeah, 2010. Man, I'm losing track of time, but this guy has been around since the very beginning, and tonight is no exception as he looks to give a beatdown to one of his best buds. It is the icon, Ben freaking Mullen! And on the right, his opponent is a one-time European turned American. He has returned to America, as you can tell by that flag behind him. He is, of course, one of the most stone-cold players in all of Classic Tetris. If you want a competition with this guy and Quaid for the most straight-faced play, this guy certainly would give him a run for his money. And of course, it's looking to show you, of course, was the top 16 finisher at the Jonas Cup back in September, out in Portland, defeating Harry Hong. It's a Svavar! And with me to call this one, he's still here, Mr. Chris Bidwell, the Lifetime Achievement Award winner.
Awesome. This is going to be so great. Svavar's got a PhD, but the man, look at that setup he's got. He's got his PC camera 20 feet away from him. He's got virtually no lighting. I freaking love it.
Yeah, that is peak Svavar for sure, right? Certainly, and we'll get into some stories with these two in a moment here, but they've got some stories of their own to tell. And we're going to go ahead and show this video package. It's going to be a gut-wrencher. Get ready, y'all.
A match against Svavar. What a dream come true. Me and Svavar go way back to whenever I met him, some time ago. Probably 7-8 years.
I first met Ben in 2018 at CTWC. I had, of course, known who he was since watching Ecstasy of Water shortly after that movie came out. You know, like many others, was charmed by how his goofiness and funny dumb jokes.
We're good friends. You can see us at any tournament. We're usually together, making bad decisions, sometimes together.
But in 2018, yeah, we sort of pretty quickly got really well to get along together, and so we've been really good friends since.
Svavar has always looked intimidating to me because he looks like an ice-cold sniper or killer. And he's probably going to kill me in this tournament. Unless I kill him and then input this. I knew it all along.
He was one of the earliest Maxo players and like one of the first ones that I found videos of on YouTube, maxing out the game. Something that's really memorable to me about his videos is all that fancy classical music he puts over his videos. Creates a very dramatic atmosphere. But something about his style, I think he has some really cool delayed burns here and there, and I've always tried to incorporate that into my style. But yeah, I think when I was learning how to play, I really learned a lot from his videos.
I first met Svavar, as I meet so many Tetris players, in line at a Tetris tournament. He was immediately awesome. We had spoken some online before he came, and he was just a cool guy to hang out with. The first year he came with Morton, who's also really cool from Europe. And we all hung out a ton and got into all kinds of mischief. My favorite piece of mischief we got into is we tried to make it to the after party one year, but we got lost.
I think it was in CTWC 2018, after the tournament, when we had gone out for some drinks, and we were about to find our way to the after party. We had already had quite a few at this point. We were sort of a group of people, and we were trying to find our way there, and we trusted some instincts. I can't remember if it was a bad map or if it was a shortcut that somebody decided to take.
Harry Hong was involved in this one. We all walked the wrong way. Well, it's not really... Yeah, no, it was the wrong way. But we walked ourselves onto a freeway in Portland, carrying cases of beer. And it was delightful and dangerous.
But basically, we ended up walking on the freeway, and with just crazy traffic going on. And before we knew it, we saw on the map, like, oh, it's supposed to be right here, right next to us. And then it was like down the ledge of a bridge. We had to backtrack all the way, walking backwards, walking back from the highway. And yeah, we were all stressing out quite a bit, but that was a fun adventure. We eventually made it to the party.
But I look forward to this match. It's a big match. He's a strong player. I'm in big trouble, but I'm ready. I'm going to take him out. He is a good competitor. He's been trying to get me to practice more. We'll see if that's true. I can't wait for this. It's going to be wonderful. I'll see you guys there.
Wow, what a story. What a freaking story from these two. Oh, man. What a great bromance. And these two now going to get into a little bit of a quarrel here, Chris, as we take a look at our online facts, right, about these two lovely gents here. So Ben Mullen, the icon on the left, boasting a 1.177 million score as a personal best, with a match record overall of 52-31, so certainly a good record on his part. Most notably was, as mentioned, was the former Lines world record holder, right? And did that so he could get on Ecstasy of Order. That was how bad he heard about the movie that they were doing. And he wanted to be on it, so that's what he did. He's like, you know what? If I got to be a world record holder, let me get the most lines. I can do that. So, yeah. You know, and of course, years since the first max out, he did it 12 friggin' years ago. My word. And on the right, it is Svavar, the Viper. Boasting a PB of just south of 1.2 million at 1.19 million points. Overall match record of 9-9, and of course, more recently, you know, as mentioned, defeated Harry Hong, who they talked about in their little fun story about getting lost on the highway, right? Walking on the highway, right? That man defeated Harry Hong in a thrilling series. I was there for that. It was super fun to watch. And of course, most notably for him, he is a 3-time European champion. And he maxed out for the first time a bit more recently than Mullen did at a whopping 9 years ago. So still quite a long time ago in Tetris terms, but, you know. Yeah, not all that, not that long ago by comparison to that guy on the left.
There they are.
There they are, yes. All the festivities and all that nonsense out of the way, right? And let's do the thing here, right? We generally, it looks like these two are both on the, you know, the new age, right? They're with the new age. So let's do our seed thing, right? Let's do our seed thing. So there you go. So players will be 5-7, 4-1, 5C for the seed. If you can, it is pinned in the Twitch chat though. If this is a laptop cam for Svavar, he might have to look pretty far away to see that. Oh man.
Maybe your dulcet tones were audibly announced to Svavar here.
Yeah, so. Maybe I gotta yell. Like, do I 5-7? Okay, anyway, yell it.
There you go. He's got the phone. Look.
Oh, there we go. Okay, all right. He's smart. He's
got a PhD. Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
And we got dancing pets. We got a dog.
Ben's
there.
dog. Yeah, gonna propel him to victory. Yeah. There you go. Players are getting their seat put in.
I mean, this is your chance, fanboys, to see some Ben Mullen nostrils if he just leans his head back a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, do I put the seed into the thing? Something like that. Oh, man. Chris, this is going to be a fun one, man. You know, regardless of the outcome, I think these two are going to put on a fun show, and it's going to be great for everybody to watch. It's old school. It's going to be really old school.
Well, you know what's not old school? Having two 900K scores in your warm-up high scoreboard there. So Svavar's definitely, like I said earlier, he's been maintaining, getting those games in here and there, and doing fairly well at the regional tournaments he's attended in the past year or so.
Yeah, certainly.
But,
you know, yeah, go ahead.
Ben Mullen with the anti-prediction reversal prediction saying, oh, I'm not good enough to win. But if I do, I knew it all along. He's, hedging his bets both ways with his predictions there.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. You can't be wrong if you just make both predictions, right?
And with the old school stories floating around like the Piece of Pensy podcast about the wild old days, we do have whiskey versus beer, it appears. This evening.
Yes.
So whatever your adult beverage of choice is, you can root for your favorite old timer depending on that. So we have a couple readies, got a couple floating 8s.
Yeah, I got a ready Svalbard. Just make sure Mullen's good to go, right? If we get that, either the ready, the select button, or just a some indication, right? That you are good to go. But yeah, like I said, excited, fun times. All right, he's gonna raise that glass. Yeah, and he's looking about ready, Chris. So, you know what? The honors are yours. The honors are yours, my friend. So let's do it. Let's count them down. Gate number 1. Let's do it.
Gotta be real loud because they're hard of hearing. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. If you didn't hear me, you can start now. All right, there we go.
Yeah, no hearing aid required. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of stenciling real quick.
Looks like TS. It looks like it is the same seed, and Burb's messing around. I see the lovely Minnesota outline art installation behind Ben there.
Yeah, definitely. Even just in his his general, just his voice in general, he's definitely probably the most Midwest person I have ever known. So, so it's very fitting.
I don't really hear like the Fargo accent going when you talk to Ben, but maybe it pops out every now and then. I haven't really noticed.
Yeah, every now and again. It's not all the time.
Bob oh my goodness, is he setting up a weird Vitz here? He needs a line. And that is covered up. He might be hosed.
Oh! Oh my god! What is that, man?
Well,
come on, man!
Mullen needs some a little bit of help here. This isn't a gimme.
No, he's got it. That was 12,000 points.
Oh, I was thinking 7 pitch hits. Okay. Well, there you go. Mullen's gonna mull in the first game. Why not? Why the hell not?
Oh my god, what is happening here? Mullen gonna take game number 1, and yeah, I gotta do it. Marty, let him know your thoughts, pretty please.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. Warm-up is done. Warm-up is done.
So thanks to Omnivore for the raid, and also thanks to Classic Tetris Monthly for the big raid.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't want to neglect that. I knew it all along. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah, of course. Omnivore, looking forward to seeing you at Pasadena. I believe I saw you were going. So that'll be exciting. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, thank you both to you and to Monthly Tetris. We was Vandy hosting over there, so appreciate that very much. Oh man. Yeah, so players for our seed, we're just going to increment the first 2 digits by 1. So instead of 57 for the first 2 digits, it'll be 68. Those will be our first 2 digits, right? Because I don't feel like regenerating a new seed every time. So
one short of a hey now, but that's
yeah, close enough. Yeah.
Get our players ready here. Another sip of beverage.
Yep. Gotta have it. All right, there we go. They're getting squared away.
For those, I was looking at those 900,000s and thinking Svalbard is going to run away with it because Ben's warm-up scores weren't so great there. But all it takes is one piece to screw up your game and top out. So
yeah, especially with Das, as we are looking just about squared away here. So let's count it down. Game number 2. We're going to continue with our legends in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And to be honest, a lot of the games in the early years were like that. Especially a certain commentator who was made the bracket of 32 back in 2013. I'd have done about that well in my first couple of games. Ben Mullen with the 10 push-down points.
Yeah.
12 looking to get a score here, and there he goes, first line.
We're not going to see Club 0, right? And that's always, honestly, that's an admirable goal at least, right? To at least not get 0 points.
It's all uphill or all downhill from there.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, I don't know. You'd be in good company if you got a 0-point game, right? People like, like Maestro and like, AV and J, like some decent names, right? Like not necessarily like the elite level players, but some pretty good players, right? That have ended up in Club 0 before in pretty comedic fashion. So
it's always a good laugh, and I'm here for it.
Oh yeah.
So about one Tetris lead here early on, 95,000. Now Ben scores 1, so none of that best of 99 shenanigans that Ben Mullen may have invented with the 100,000 point threshold. You lose.
No mulligans. Yeah.
Yep, no mulligans.
Oh my God.
Awful.
Oh, man, who invited this guy? Come on, man. Oh,
we got some clean boards. Take off the rust of both players. Let's settle in here for a nice traditional level 18 classic game of classic Tetris.
Yeah, definitely a lot better than game 1 already. They are just keeping things clean. It's about a 2 Tetris leads Favar. And of course, Zembro's in the house. My goat. The Svavar, if you don't win, I will cry. So we do not want to make Svavar. We do not want to make Zembro cry. That would not be very good. So,
in fact, you mentioned Svavar crying. Svavar shows no emotion. His defining characteristic was he was almost a machine, a robot, when he was on his streak of winning every European championship. He was the polar opposite of Yanni, who would stomp around and do his crazy man antics at PAL level 19 speeds, maintaining that one of those most memorable clips from the early years of classic Tetris. But Svavar was the complete opposite of that. But when you talk to him in real life, he's all fun and jovial and, hey, how's it going? And have a drink with me and that kind of thing. But you turn on that game face, he just completely turns off any emotion whatsoever and just goes into machine mode. And you can kind of tell here, but that's why he's in the dark, so you don't quite see that scary face. But it's there, believe me. And after that first round loss especially, he's bringing it on here with this Tetris lead here.
Yeah, he's locked in.
6 lines in. Yep, absolutely.
And yeah, certainly, as you mentioned too, right? Yeah, definitely, super friendly, super chill guy when you're, outside of actual gameplay. But I will say it was pretty funny, actually talking to him for the first time. We were out with actually Mullen was there too, I think. But a bunch of us were out with like Harry and like some of the Max Out City guys. As hang on, Mullen might be needing to survive if he wants to get himself to Max Out City here. Hang on, I'm gonna hold that thought because he is in a world of hurt here.
He's doing it. This is pretty good so far. I'm liking the solves.
Oh wow, didn't go for the pole vault. It didn't matter. He still was able to get it over.
Flat burn. There we go.
Oh my gosh, there we go. He's hanging on by a thread here. Just
the pieces are helping.
Yeah, you see, not a lot of emotion coming from Mullen either, in spite of the situation.
This is the perfect whiskey to alertness ratio for Ben Mullen right here, because he is turning off his brain just enough to play on emotion only, and it's working out.
Yeah, there's definitely a threshold for sure.
But it's definitely there. Like, these players have always been the old school players when classic Tetris is more of a social event for old guys than a seriously over the top competitive scene. The amount of alcohol intake was always a factor. Maintain, obviously the Richies are the classic example. Like, how many drinks can you get me to get that perfect balance of crazy risk taking versus intelligent, well thought out strategy? And Ben Mullen has found that perfect balance with that amazing dig out. He's behind by 95,000, but he's still in the game, and we're approaching level 19. Anything can happen after that transition.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, and speaking of which, we are getting close to it. Yeah, about 20 lines away. All right, so these players starting to think about keeping these boards a bit low, right? You can see Mullen in particular doing that. He does not like what he's seeing right now. That Tower Aziz, that leading Tower Aziz on that right side is getting a little dicey, but these burns going to help quite a lot.
I also mentioned transition, and I have a bad history of mentioning transition and then players not reaching it, so normally I apologize, but not in this case. These players can deal with it.
Yeah, they've been around you long enough. They should know. They should know to be prepared for that sort of thing.
I'll tell you what. Well, we're going to go to level 19 here, so let's focus a little more on gameplay and save the stories for round 3.
Yeah,
And
certainly. As Mullen's in
get a
trouble.
little out of control as he's one away here from 19. Able to handle it. That's about as high as you want to be as a DAS player into 19.
Yeah, he needs something for that left side. Gets that bar
Oh,
over,
he just
but
gets it.
wow, Svavar not in perfect shape either. Needs a couple burns himself,
Yeah.
but now we'll reopen things. He's at 520 here as we are up and running on the 19 speed.
Let's go, Ben Mullen.
Yeah, he is bringing this down. That was a pretty tough situation going into the 19 speed, but he was able to handle it no problem. And look at that. Now he's back open on that right side. It's just got to get built up. But he's back open for business. Or he was.
Yep. Well, Svavar with this big lead is playing it perfectly. He's playing it conservative, trying to get back to a scoring position, but taking all the burns available.
Yeah, definitely.
Then
That's the right call. When you got that
here.
large a lead, certainly that's the move. Have a Mullen
These old
here.
school tactics. Mullen's just trying to get that last Mino cleared. Finally cleared out. Let's see if he can get back into scoring ways. He's down by nearly 200,000 points now.
Yeah, he didn't really like that Z that came in, and unfortunately, he's not really in danger at this point, but he's just gotta get this back down again. He's just gonna have to keep burning here. And this is not what when you're that far behind, definitely not what you want to see. But again, you gotta give him props though. Again, that transition was a rough board. And this is kind of a rough board too that he's handling decently well here.
This is great. This level 19 play from the old school player. Oh, hang that L, and that's gonna do it. Svavar ties this matchup 1-1. But see, if you're rating points, if you're rating those losses, that's an A+ loss for Ben Mullen compared to Svavar's round 1.
Yeah, his game 1 loss there. Yeah, definitely a much better game overall. Yeah.
Spoiler, let's call it that. Let's not use gross terms here. But Svavar here in the spirit is Mullening this game. And with 28 lines to go, not quite at a max out threshold, but damn close. If he can play this perfectly, we can see some nice scores here.
Oh, certainly. Yeah, he's definitely, he's done what he had to do here in this second game.
But let's see if he can get maybe to 900.
Yeah, certainly possible. That's on the table.
Along with his Nintendo and a lot of other items that you'd see in a single man's house.
Yeah. Yeah,
Play
he's
one off
like,
the
no,
bottom.
I'm done.
Oh,
He's
there we go.
Oh, man.
GG's.
Yeah, GG's, of course. It is tied up. We're at 1-1 as we get set for game number 3. There you go.
We will move up our seeds up to 79.
7-9. Yeah, 7-9.
And both players have been properly punched in our new scene.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, no, like I say, I gotta shout out Tyler here. He did a really good job with these layouts and everything, even as I'm still getting used to them, But, he really, did a good job bringing the elements from both, what I did on the Monday show and what King does on the Fridays, right? He did a really nice job with it. So, so tomorrow with King, you'll see the crowns. Don't you worry. You'll see them, But, yeah, at any rate, good stuff. Really good stuff. And I really like how this looks. This is definitely probably the nicest Friendlies has looked.
All right, we got a ready on Svavar. Mullen needs to get the seed in, and then we will get going.
Yeah. Man, sure Mullen excited that he's on the board at least. I know he's like, man, Svavar's gonna kill me. Like, I don't have a chance, but he does. He does have a chance. He's played decently well, even in that second game, right? Certainly, if he can get some of that extra burning under control, right? Really get himself into scoring positions better on the 19 speed. Anything can happen here.
All right, we got the thumbs up, so let's count them down.
Yeah, let's do it. Bidwell, the honors are yours, man. Count him down for game number 3.
Game number 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, we are underway. There's the J, the T, and the bar, and that is where the stacks will diverge. But, you know, as I was getting ready to start saying before Mullen got into a bit of trouble early on the last game, we kind of talked about, Svavar's kind of, just machine-like, status as he's playing, and, oh, Mullen. Oh, my gosh. I don't think I'm going to get to tell the story. I don't think it's happening, Chris.
Nobody's here for our stories, Burb. It's okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
There we go. Clean it up.
There we
Tetris
go.
for Ben.
But of course, Svavar definitely a more like lighthearted sort of person outside of Tetris, right? Like when I met him at Jonas Cup this year, right? I hadn't met him before that, and we were out with like Harry and them, and Mullen. So like, I get to this bar that we're all hanging out at. It was after like the side events and such, and Harry and Terry are like already in this like heated argument, right, about whether Harry is actually retired. Because Terry was very adamant, like, no, you can't be retired. Like, you're playing in this tournament. What are you talking about, right? Which is going on, and they were going on and on. It was like the millisecond I got there, and eventually, it gets later, we're all just talking for a bit. I'm talking with Svavar. I don't remember what we talked about, but it was very in-depth for a good 30 minutes. The next morning, I get to the convention, right? And I see Svavar. I was like, hey, Svavar, like, how's it going, man? How'd everything go after I left last night? He's like, who are you again? I was like, oh boy. I'm like, man, that good, huh? So there you go. That's my Svavar story for you. So
I'm just happy I can properly pronounce his name, because obviously I did not enunciate the word Svavar for a long time, and I probably gave about 55 different pronunciations of his name in those early years when I was calling his matches. But he never gave me crap about it, and I really appreciate that. And he said on multiple occasions that me having fun with his matches is one of the highlights of him traveling all the way to America.
Oh, Mullen, dirty Tetris! Yeah. Oh my God!
What a dirty Mullen there. Nicely done. And again, he's behind by 100,000 points, but he's back in the scoring position, knocks down another one. So, and back in the saddle, Svavar playing pretty hot here through 54 lines. So, pretty good, efficient game there on the right.
Yeah, it's got about 100,000 point lead, and certainly looking to stick with it here, But that dirty Tetris from Mullen, certainly that's got to feel good, and that's certainly going to help him get back into a rhythm here.
Ben Mullen, one of the few humans ever to take a game off of Jonas Neubauer, and this was back in 2013, I believe. I think Jonas had an early top out, and they go to a decider, and Chris Tang interviews the players right before the decider, and it's like, hey, Ben, you got a few words? And Ben's like, I'm sorry. What I'm about to do to Jonas. And then he refused to lose, but everybody enjoyed that fun back and forth with the 7-time champ. Back then, only the 3-time champ.
3-time, so, yeah.
Yeah, back then.
Right. Yeah, it was very much the embodiment of, somebody call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh, man, that's peak. That's peak Mullen right there.
Oh, it was so great. He was my hero. And this was in the days when everybody was trying to see who was going to take down Jonas first, and Ben was right on the precipice. He had his chance. He blew it, but at least he got closer to anybody else that day. So hopefully that's a fun story that he'll remember. I'm sure he does. I do for sure. 384, 247. So pretty significant lead here for Svavar heading into the 100-line turn.
Yeah, he's definitely been hanging on. He's actually expanded it a little bit here. It's about 125,000 point lead. So certainly about 4 or 5 Tetrises at any given moment here. But again, anything can happen on the 19, right? You can see how quickly things can get out of control. So it's definitely not out of reach for Mullen yet. But this is a pretty crucial game, right? The momentum hangs in the balance.
Absolutely. But you see here, the more important task for Ben Mullen is to get this board low for transition.
Yeah, absolutely.
You might see him taking a few less risks here as we get closer.
Yeah,
Svavar playing as cool as ever here.
Yeah, no, they're both looking pretty clean. I mean, Mullen had a bit of a slow start, but I mean, honestly, ever since, you know, that dirty Tetris, he's definitely been in a much better rhythm, and his stacking has looked a lot better.
But again, looks like Svalbard, 505 pre-transition. He could hit 600 here. Not that pre-transition scores are the name of the game, but a 500 last game and a possible 600 this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's still huge. Yeah, that's still quite the accomplishment. And at that point, it's a matter of, okay, don't go too crazy trying to go for, like, you know, a max out, right, or some other, like a PB or whatever, right? Like, gotta, again, the objective is score higher than your opponent, right? That's still the name of the game here.
We would have been losing our absolute minds in 2018 had this game been playing out like this, a 600,000 transition. Well, he's gonna get a 577, just a 577.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mullen with 445, so he's got a lot of work to do to try and catch up, but still has all of the 19 to do it.
It's my other favorite. We'll go over other moments here after when we go into game 4.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, right now, Mullen's trying to have a good moment here as he's trying to navigate his way through this mess. And, oh, early shifts to Z. That's going to throw off the next few pieces here. But he's still hanging on. He gets that L over to the right side. Needs something for the left now. Oh, perfect combo of the S and the L piece. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Oh, can we get a bar? No, he has to cover that up. We need something for the right side. Can't get the L over.
Go!
And that'll do it. 483, the final score. And at 622, Svavar, the Viper, will take the 2-1 lead. GG's.
All right, you guys got to add like a sound effect when you add that the boxing glove over.
Oh, dude, I didn't even think of that. Tyler, where you at, buddy? Get on it. Oh my god.
Or maybe borrow the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out sound. I think that'd be good.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, of course. Yeehaw in the house. My co-runner of the Midwest Gaming Classic from this past April. And he says, one second. All right, he's gonna probably.
He's been a little more beverage intake, so
yeah, probably bathroom break. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh my god. But
we can comment on his living room arrangement there. The American flag there. If you don't know, Svavar has moved to the States. He has a job here. I believe he's in pharmaceuticals. He's got a PhD in physics, but of course in this country that means they put you into finance or pharmaceuticals or something that's not actually physics. And right. Ben, I believe, is a college advisor, I believe. Something along those lines in higher education.
That sounds right, yeah. Yep. I actually don't remember. Now that you say that, I actually don't remember, but that sounds right.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not, I did my research. I'll just pretend I did.
Yeah. Hey, don't let facts get in the way of a good story.
No. I mean, that's when you think of PhD, you don't think of Svavar, and he just kind of breaks all of the stereotypes of what an uber smart and educated person would be. Just the way he has fun, the way he enjoys life. Moving to the States at a middle age and starting all over, and he loves this country, he loves being here, as you can see by the flag, and it's a reminder of what makes this place great. So I hate getting on my soapbox about that kind of thing, but it is kind of great.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, it's just crazy how many different kinds of people we get around here, and just it makes this place interesting, right? So.
All right, so Svavar's back.
Yeah, he's ready to go. Yeah, so.
And Mullen down about halfway down his beverage.
Yeah, trying to maintain that right ratio of,
Yeah, it's just that proper amount of sip, just enough to get that nice burn.
Yeah. Yeah, in terms of the drink, not in terms of, Tetris, right? We don't want to take too many breaths, but yeah.
Just past that transition. Let's keep that goal in mind. So we got readies here.
Yeah, once Mullen's all squared away. But it looks to be squared away. Apparently we are suspended. So Oh, man.
For what now?
Oh, Mullen says, I am, and now you're suspended. So,
Oh, for doing college?
something like that. I don't know. He just says we're suspended. That's so that's rather unfortunate. All right, so we got
Is that going to go on
Doggo.
permanent record?
Yeah, it's permanent record. And, oh. Uh-oh.
Dog messed up Cam.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, permanent record, yeah. Man, I always felt like that was a myth, but anyway. It looks like,
yeah.
Looks like Mullen's good to go. Let's count him down. Game number 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And in other very important news, Chris, from Tyler, new in all caps, new chicken place construction stalled, but they are resuming. Hell yes. There you go. Important online facts courtesy of Tyler.
Well, you do have those channel points. Can't you highlight your message?
You can.
Whatever.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
whatever.
So, no need to yell then, Tyler. Ben, building up pretty tall here, halfway up the board. This is pretty risky for... Oh,
Uh-oh, Ben!
Come on, Ben.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Ben. Not like this. Going in
Oh, there we go. Gets the date.
Get it over.
Come on.
Get it over. Give him the line.
Oh, okay, he's going to have to settle for the
The
J.
line.
That works.
Everybody wants more Tetris here. Not like this. He's
Oh,
relaxed.
man.
He's kind of moving around in his chair, back and forth swaying. Needs a 2-wide piece. Oh boy.
Oh
come
my
on.
God. It's just SZ. He's like, here, how about this? Oh my God.
There we go. Oh, come on, Ben. Come on, Ben.
Oh my God. There we go. Ben Tetris.
Oh.
He finally got it. That was looking scary. Still, no. Oh my God. Oh, come on, man. What is that? Oh my God.
School.
GD, let's hear it, man.
No!
At its finest, you get the expert burn to get out of trouble, and then you hang the next piece.
Oh my God. Well, we had a couple of good games in there, but it is Spammer handling his business. And he has got it done. 3-1. GG. There you go. Bringing it in.
Going with the king.
Oh my God. 200K rolling effect. Oh my God.
You know what? This is your show, Burb. Why don't we do it in Game 5? What do you say?
Screw it. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Spammer is the winner, but we'll play. If you guys want to play one more, we can play one more. I'm down. I'm game. Right? I think we want to see more of Mullen and Spammer. This is fun, man. Just one more game. We can do one more. But Spammer is the winner. Right? What? Yeah.
This is Tetris Friendlies, baby. The results don't matter, so let's play Game 5.
Yeah. The rules are made up and the points don't matter. That's... Yeah, there we go. Spammer is like, yeah, I'm down. So...
Let's do it real old school. Let's do different piece sets.
Yeah, I'll leave that up to the players. Yeah, if you guys want to do different pieces, sure. Like, so totally up to you guys. Totally up to you guys. I don't really care. So. Yeah, true. Yeah, just don't hang the bar this time. Yeah, that's it. Oh man.
Drink at the bar. Don't hang at the bar.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, beer did was the winner tonight. However, coolness of Ben Mullen's sipping, A+.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
That is on point technique. I hope to emulate someday, but I don't drink, so I will never achieve that goal.
Yeah, we'll never achieve a peak whiskey sipping. Yeah.
I will just have my stupid bottle of carbonated kitty pop beverage. And
yeah, like a Coke or something. Yeah.
Cool. I will never look cool drinking that. So looks like our players are ready.
All right, let's do it. Fidwell, Beatos are your man. Count them down for this bonus action.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Not quite Tetris. There we go.
Yeah.
Different pieces. Love it.
Yeah.
So, old school, baby.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, the invention of the Mullen did happen against Svavar's rival Yanni. So that was a Ben Mullen Yanni match. I think it was 2015.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, 2017. Yeah, I actually forget off the top of my head, but that sounds right.
Yeah, and that was a big anticipated match. There were, Yanni was always kind of like the in those middle years. I think every single one of Yanni's match losses was against the eventual champion. He lost to Jonas a couple times. He lost to Joseph, I think, in 2019. It was kind of a trend for a while. And Ben had him, that first game, Ben had won, and did not yet have a. Ben, come on.
Please, Ben, please.
We had not had a Max Out live on stage yet. They'd happen in qualifiers, but not during a competition. And Ben was well on his way to the first ever live Max Out, even though he'd already won. And I was on commentary with Adam, who was very much against the idea, but I was egging Ben on. Up, come on, let's go. And the crowd was into it. And with every Tetris, you could hear the crowd go, oh! And he was getting closer and closer. He didn't quite get to the Max Out, but he had like a 900,000, and everybody was all into it. Like, way to go! And Ben did a little dance. And they edited out the dance out of the YouTube video, damn it. That's what pisses me off the most about this story.
Oh, man.
However, getting off my soapbox.
Yeah, bring it at him, man.
This was the days of best 2 of 3, so Ben was well ahead 1-0 in a best of 3, and then he crapped the bed the next 2 games. So that's the true Mullen there, is to not only go beyond...
Yeah, does it look familiar?
It's to go beyond with your win, but then to lose the rest of the match. So that's the true Mullen.
Yeah, truly.
But you kind of have descriptions of a true Max Out, or you use that nomenclature to describe a pure version of something. So the true Mullen is you got to overstep your bounds and keep playing, do a dance, and then lose. That's the complete pure Mullen.
Yeah, without question. And speaking of Yanni, we were talking about Yanni a minute ago. Look who's here. He is I think he is
there he is.
dialing. All right, I'm very confused about what is happening with his messages, but right. I saw you and Keith messages like, man, is this a butt dial? Like, what's going on here?
He's stomping on that keyboard like level 19 pal, just a madman on that phone right there.
Oh my gosh!
I hope you can. We got to get you back one of these years. I love it when the older statesmen come out, even if it's not every year. But it'd be great to see you again.
Yeah.
And look at this. Ben Mullen's got the lead. Everybody, keep talking about Ben and how great he is, and maybe he'll do well. So let's see.
The commentator blessing.
The commentary blessing of the Ben Mullen stories.
Yeah.
I did the Jonas one. We already talked about this highway adventure. I wasn't with them on that one, but as soon as they got
I wouldn't have imagined so. But no, I was so not surprised to hear when when they mentioned, it's like, yeah, I think Harry was there for that. I'm like, yeah, of course he was. That's not even a surprise.
I mean, I don't know when phone directions became ubiquitous, but Portland being kind of a hilly city, 2D directions don't account for changes.
Svavar!
We're gonna top out. Ben Mullen needs another 1,000 points. Nope, that's 233.
Yeah,
Ben! Mullen it! Mullen!
There you go. Revisionist history. We're ending this one at 3-2.
Ben Mullen has won the series 2-3.
Yes. Oh, man. You were 2014 world champion, Jonas Neubauer.
That's what Ben needed. He just needed people to talk about him when he's playing Jonas, and we would have changed history. But we got Ben tonight. We got Svavar tonight, and what a fun match! And Ben's no, he's not gonna get a max out. He's not even gonna get the 4.
Yeah, he's in like 300 guy right now, but he can still put up a good game. No. I mean, he has a really crazy 19, right? I mean, but no, he's not gonna get there. Come on, man. But... Oh man. Well, anyway, let's head on over. Let me remove that image and let me just do the thing. Do the thingy thing. Here you go. Your winner, chicken dinner. That legend right there was the better one tonight. It is Svavar getting it done. And is that a projector? I just noticed. Is that a...
Oh, dude, what a setup. Hell yeah.
Dude, he's got us on a projector right now. That's crazy. Yes. Oh, my God. There you go. Svavar's got it done. And we'll see you in a few weeks out in sunny, well, hopefully sunny, Pasadena. GG's,
Look at
man.
that stack of cartridges. Man, he's got what?
Oh, he's flexing.
Yes.
Yeah. Incredible. And you got a stack of cartridges. Yeah, I see that now. Wow, what a setup.
Dude, that is my apartment from my college days in 1996. Literally, like maybe not the projector, but the CRT, the Nintendo, the boxes everywhere. I freaking love it. Svavar's amazing.
Wow, that's peak. Wow, so there you go. GG's on that one. All right, and guys, we got one more here. We got one more. Yeah, that's right, King. Yeah, drinks on Mullet at CTWC. On Mullet at CTWC. Oh, man. Of course, coming up next, it is going to be the Phenoms Championship, the AV Geek, and Winter looking to defend her title. I think it's going to be a really good one. But in the meantime, one more time, we're going to run a quick ad break. Y'all know the drill. Make sure you've got that Twitch subscription. Get all the fun emotes. Use your Amazon account if you've got one. If you've got an Amazon Prime account, you get one free subscription per month, so definitely would appreciate you using it here at the home for Classic Tetris, so you can support all these events. That way these events can keep happening all the friggin' time, right? We definitely appreciate all the support that we get for that. And yeah, we're gonna be right back after these messages. right, folks, it is just about time for our fourth and final matchup here at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning Night 1, right? It's just Night 1. Still more action to come tomorrow night, hosted by the King. It's going to be really fun. But before we get to that, we got an absolute barn burner here of a matchup for the Phenoms Championship. We also got a banger of a commentary crew. Take a look. Look who's here. We still got Bidwell in the house. We got Tyler friggin' Tetris here. Welcome in, y'all. Yeah, this guy, or this guy, that guy. And Mullen, friggin' Mullen is here.
We got Mullen here too, yeah. I got my popcorn bucket right here.
Oh my god.
Popcorn in there. It's gonna be a good one. I'm excited.
Oh, Tyler with his inner Rockwell. We're all being watched now. Somebody's watching me. All right, let's bring on this match. This is too stupid to commentate on. Let's bring on this.
So, yeah, before we get into that, your guys' thoughts on this matchup. It is AV Geek and Winter. Tyler, your thoughts, man. Who do you got for this Phenoms Championship?
So back in, I believe it was December, in the last Super Show, they fought for this belt. Winter came out on top, but the thing is they were both using different playstyles. I believe Winter was tapping and AV was dashing. Now they're both rolling, and Winter went from a 1.2 to a 1.6 in the last month. AV Geek has gotten super consistent, went to the finals in Mexico, has almost swept Div 2, is now in Div 1. We don't talk about the last match she had there, but it's rapid progression versus strict consistency, and it's going to be fun to see. I have no idea who's going to take it.
Yeah, I think it could go any which way. Chris, your thoughts. The Phenoms Championship, who do you got for the title?
Well, Mexican finalists are made of pure cane sugar, not that high fructose corn syrup crap, so my money's on that finalist. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Ben Mullen. I can't. AV Geek. AV Geek. I'm sorry. Oh God.
Yeah, he's such a handsome face. It's so distracting.
I'm staring at the screen, and it's just so distracting. Damn it, Tyler. All right, thank you.
Yes. Oh, yes. There you go. Yeah, I think it could really go any which way, and I think it's gonna be really exciting. So why don't we? It looks like our players are here. They're getting their warm-up reps in. Looks like they're about good to go. Let's head on over, shall we, gents? We're gonna do this thing.
This is gonna be so good.
Yeah. All right. Let's ring that bell,
classic,
shall we?
Classic Tetris stream. The memes at this point. We spent all this time during the commercial break to set up the cameras just right, and then the players adjust themselves right after we go live. Not the players' fault, obviously, but that's the fun production we do.
It is. It is a tale as old as time. But what else? The tale as old as time is this main event for this Friday evening. It is Night 1 of Reckoning, as it is about to come to a close with this matchup right here. And this one, everybody, is for your Phenoms Championship. And it's a big rematch, as we were just talking about. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is your number 1 contender and the challenger to that glorious silver PNG image on your screen. She was just right there on the cusp of taking the title. It was a 5-game decider series. And she, of course, now is got her second shot at Phenom Glory. She is the AV Geek. And on the right, her opponent for this one is your defending, reigning, undisputed Phenoms champion. Perhaps looking to bigger and better things after tonight. But for right now, we're going to try to hang on to that belt for a bit longer. Now boasting that friggin' 1.6 million score. It's Winter. And with me, as you just saw, to call this one, this will be an interesting one here. We've got Chris Bidwell and Tyler both in the house for this one.
What a final. Oh, look, AV Geek get the little different color palette there.
Yeah, I got that Pride ROM going. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And what else they got going were some words. And these promos, they don't disappoint. Let's take a look, shall we?
Let's do it.
They called her another victim. These days, she's absolutely vicious. This is the AV Geek! Alright, y'all. Winter and I are back at it again. It's just like last time. We're vying for the silver belt, the Phenoms Championship. And we've both been doing quite a lot. We roll now, we got bigger PBs, and Winter even has a rollover now. That is really impressive. You know what I have that she doesn't? Comp experience. I made finals in Das Masters in Mexico City. I won Division 2. I don't have a 1.4, and I'm in Div 1. What's she done? Play Futures? Play C-Tap? Who cares about those? They're irrelevant. Just like Winter will be once I win. I also have one more reason up my sleeve. This. The Embraer Phenom. It's a plane. That is my thing. So doesn't it make sense that I should win the belt? And then I get to fly a jet. Don't y'all want to see that? Come on. Be real.
What's up, Friendlies? It's Winter, your reigning, undisputed Phenom champ. But let's get on to business. Obviously, I'm playing AV for the Phenoms belt, and usually King can, like, book some good close matches, but I think he might have made a little bit of a mistake here. As you might know from Friendlies, I beat AV over and over and over again, so I really don't have a whole lot to say about, like, this match, but to, you know, fill a little time before the match happens, I made a little presentation for this, so enjoy.
Wow, that was something. Oh man. Oh my god. Yeah, the music choice for that was so good. Oh my god, incredible.
A+ ukulele glockenspiel composition there. Very much PowerPoint. Kingston's always a huge fan of that. I would recommend maybe adding Comic Sans. Is that still meme worthy, or am I?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. But I'm thoroughly impressed. Good A+ stuff.
Well, that's contender for like promo of the year. I can't lie to you. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they both did pretty good there. Yeah, very, very entertaining. Oh man. But let's get down to business here, though. Right? It's one more match of the night. These two ladies have been ready to go, and of course, on the left it is AV Geek, boasting a 1.3 million score as a personal best, with a match record of 134 and 155, so technically a losing record, but of course, high volume, right? So certainly has won a lot as well. And of course, as mentioned, she was the finalist at the CTWC Mexican Regional, I believe it was just a few weeks ago, right? Very recently. So certainly very well done there. And of course, on the right, it is Winter, the current Phenoms champ, boasting a 1.6 million score as a PB. Man, 1.6 in Phenoms. Oh my god. Match record of 109 and 47. So a very strong player. Certainly here in the Friendlies universe. Certainly, that's how she got the belt, right? He's a very strong player. And, you know, of course, notable achievement. She's the Phenoms champ. And won it over AV Geek just back at Revolution back in December. So this is a rematch. And it's going to be a spicy one. That much I can tell you for sure.
Yeah, if we had the records for just AV Geek when she was rolling, it would be a very high winning percentage. Because a lot of that's with Das, and it's very volatile and all that.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, let's do our thing. Move this on over. All right, this
Winter, is it possible to get that soundtrack into the background music before we start? Is it too complicated?
Oh my god! I was just playing right now. Oh my god! I don't have that handy, but I mean, if I could, I mean, maybe I could try playing the. Hey, hang on, hold on. I have the actual. Hold on, I can do this. Hang on, I'm gonna.
All right.
I can. Hold on, I know this is worth the time. I can do this. Where did I put it?
Oh, absolutely. No, take your time.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just open this up in Windows Media Player because that's my goat. Hang on. I won't be able to necessarily loop it, but I can at least hang on.
The song is Carefree by Kevin McLeod.
Oh, is that what it's called? Oh, hold on, I'll just look it up then. Hang on. That's even better.
Carefree by Kevin McLeod. The goat of copyright-free music.
Absolutely. Hold on.
Oh, I pronounced it wrong, but if it's copyright-free, then it doesn't matter, does it?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, who cares?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right. There we go. We've got that going now.
I know the Friendlies have a history of thumping the house music in the background, but let's change it up. It's Reckoning Night 1.
Yeah, exactly. It's chill before night 2, right? So it's looking music as we get the scene going. Winter jamming out. Oh man, just let me briefly go over the rules while this is playing. And actually, I'll be a bit calmer about it too, since we got the calmer music going, right? So
okay.
It is gonna be
we're going to golf mode.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
No,
but,
a little much. Yeah,
a little much, but right. Yeah, no, but it's gonna be a best of 5. It is level 18 all the way. These guys are just too friggin' cracked. And yeah, it's best of 5. First to 3 will win. 18 all the way. All that good stuff. So simple.
I have a feeling whoever wins this tonight is probably going to end up not having this belt for all that long, and we'll see facing the winner of SV or Tetris time, more than likely.
Wow,
yeah.
You don't do that in the beginning of the match. You do that like halfway through, because then you show the contenders sitting in a corner watching intently on their prey. But
I do it my own way. I'm different.
That's something to be proud of, son. All right, are we ready? These two ready?
All right, Tyler, since you just got here, I'll leave the honors to you. Count them down for game number 1.
Oh, I'm honored. Let's go ahead and start it here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Unfortunately, I can't hear the music, but so if I start humming glockenspiel parts in the background that don't match, even better YouTube gold.
Oh, perfect. That's ideal, frankly.
Ding, 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 ding.
That was actually spot on. You actually had to line up perfectly. It's crazy. Oh,
you might be talented as well. Oh my god.
AV Geek with the Keller mods, yeah, but you know it works. So in terms of AV Geek, so what would you? Let's compare the Tetris play styles to NES AV output methods or platforms. So what you call
the wrong AV.
Like,
AV stands for aviation, not audiovisual.
Whatever. Let me finish my stupid
analysis. Bit, man.
Thank you. So you know, you're thinking AS is kind of like RF, right? Like, you know, the classic channel 3, a little snowy, but if you got the right antenna and that kind of thing, it's doable. And on most CRTs, the video quality doesn't matter too much. And then, you know, you got your tapping, and that's probably your composite video that you get out of the NES, also used for streaming. And then the rolling, that's your RGB mod, right? That's like the best quality you can get without getting like a HDMI upgrade of some sort in your classic NES. So this is an AV Geek Bidwell version talk for the first 25 lines that both players have been tremendous at so far. We got 160 AV Geek, 147 Winter. And Winter playing up the name here, wearing the sweatshirt, even though it's almost summertime. So I appreciate the character kayfabe there with your name. So here we go.
Commitment to the name.
There you go. And of course that concludes Carefree. So now back to our regularly scheduled music by Carl Casey over at White Bat Audio. There we go.
Love that guy. I love Carl Casey. I let me tell you.
Yeah.
Big fan of that guy.
Yeah, I am too, right? So if you like what you're hearing, make sure to check that out. White Bat Audio over on YouTube, Spotify, everywhere you can get tunes, right? You can find them. So we appreciate, being able to use this stuff, right? It's been really nice to be able to play that here. It fits in with the vibe pretty well. Well, maybe not for this particular match with the, it's not quite the Carefree by, Kevin MacLeod, but, close enough.
Winter also not very carefree right now. I mean, this is pretty tough of a board here for Winter. Should be survivable, especially with rolling, but this is not fun. Gonna allow AV to kind of have this lead a little bit.
Yeah, certainly. And, oh,
Speaking of chaos, Yanni in chat, man. I don't know if Yanni's asleep or if this is a joke, but this is.
I'm just gonna.
It's a fun time, and hopefully we can keep the chat alive in the archive of this on. I think we put these in the Classic Tetris archive channel, but either way.
Yeah, certainly.
Good seeing Yanni even in zombie form.
In zombie form. Oh, man.
We'll deal with him in the morning.
yeah, go to bed.
Got a bit of red on him.
Go to bed, Yanni.
Oh, my God.
372, 299, so 3 Tetris lead for AV Geek, 75 lines in.
Yeah, certainly a strong game. Certainly a strong game from AV Geek, and... and as mentioned, right, again, this is a pretty big rematch, and AV did have to fight through some folks, right, to re-earn the #1 contender spot, one of which is here in the booth. Tyler,
if you want the lore, I really don't want the Phenoms belt. I want that Twitch TV belt, and so I was like, I could just let AV win and get at it, and that's what I decided to do. So I didn't try very hard in a match. I tried to put up a little bit of fight just to make it seem real, but, I wasn't sure.
It's real to me,
clearly.
damn it. Why are you breaking kayfabe? Come on.
Oh, my God.
Expert cleanup by AV Geek, opening up the well, grabbing the Tetris. Looks like about a 550 potential, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah,
very solid pace here so far.
Yeah, it's been solid for both of them.
You don't know how much the players are warming up and listening to our BS over commentary, or how much, the game ones always kind of feeling each other out. We had that crazy sub-our top out early on in the game one of the last match, so you kind of always are weary of players not being tournament ready when the matches start, but both these players are in the zone.
Yeah, this is new school Tetris, right? It's, they trade all the time, right? It's not like Mullen, who, practices, as you were saying, 2 months before the tournament and then doesn't touch the game the entire rest of the year, right? So, certainly a bit more ready, right? And they're showing it here. It's about a 2 Tetris lead for the AV Geek right now as we are about to transition the next 15 lines.
This is 600 potential now, obviously. That's a sneaky score because I've been paying attention to AV Geek a little bit. She's been in a little trouble. But knocks down another. Looks like 600 is going to happen right about here.
Oh no, that square is gonna not allow a Tetris before transition. 560 is the transition for Winter. AV 597.
Wow, yeah, here we go. 19 speed. Yeah, it's definitely it's going to be good to get on the board first here, right? Certainly, it's going to be exciting to really feel out how far these two are going to be able to go. Because again, here's the thing: these two are both rolling, and here in Friendlies, there's no line cap, right? We don't do that level 39 nonsense. We'll go as far as it takes, 39, 49, 59, 69, however long these two need to go to determine a winner, that is how far we'll take it. So, and with these two, certainly we could see them go for a bit. Certainly if you got a 1.6, right? Certainly you could go for at least a little while.
Winter has been getting a lot of level 40 pluses recently. So I feel like she might have a bit of an advantage on the kill screen speeds, especially when you look at those PBs. But AV is certainly capable of playing a lot of kill screen as well. Has gotten hundreds of thousands of points on that screen before. So it's going to be fun to see how 29 goes.
If you're the weaker 29 player, then the strat is to overplay 18-19, and that's what she's doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and there you go. Nice dirty Tetris down the left. That's gonna help a lot. And yeah, and again, she has always been cracked, even with with Das, was able to do some really crazy things too. So like, as soon as I found out that she was starting to figure it out with Role, I'm like, oh god, like, oh no, that's a scary thing to see,
Yeah, but speaking of oh no, I mean, that line spin for Winter. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Nice cleanup job.
That was very efficient considering what that board was.
Yeah,
The lead's
absolutely.
growing 100,000 points now.
Yeah, and again, so it's going to be a question of whether Winter decides to try and count on the 29, or if she, really starts to step on the gas before then. Because obviously, you still don't want to have this huge deficit to overcome, right? Because then you kind of get in your own head with it a bit. It's like, okay, how do I need to play 29? Or and eventually maybe even the fatigue starts to get to you, since we're not doing a line cap here, right?
Yeah.
So
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, but a bit of a misstep there for AV. It's set up with the left wheel, but has a bar dependency on the right and an awkward hole on the left. So.
Yeah,
definitely. PowerPointy here on my stream, so doing my best.
Yeah, there we go. AV's almost out of the mess. It still is holding on to a bit of a lead too. So I think she's trying to, just play it a bit safe, right? Knowing like, okay, I can afford to take maybe a few birds here. And there we go, dirty Tetris, right off the bottom.
That was efficient.
There we go, 980 for the AV Geek, 888 for Winter, the champ, trying to catch up here.
Max out for AV in the end of 27 here.
Yeah, that's our first one of the night too, so you love seeing, or no, not our first one of the night. Besides man, so much has happened that I forgot that there was 1.1 in the tag team championship. So yeah,
Toka and Jakub, I believe, got
they both got it and still lost too, which was crazy. So we'll see if we
still,
can get it first max out. That's
a
win. That's a winning game.
Oh, in the 29 transition, great board.
Yeah.
Set up for the Tetris. She's going to need them all.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, gets that T to the left side. Meanwhile, Winter trying to burn out of this mess. As AV is spiraling out of control. And that'll do it. B30. There you go. That's right. B30. We need B31 for Winter to take the first game, but that's a hang of a J. Oh my gosh.
This is a million point.
Oh no, not gonna happen.
Oh, just gets $1 million, but great game one.
Wow. Man, crazy. This was 2018. Everybody would be like, whoa, double max out. Right? Everyone would be losing their minds. But here it's just another day at the office, and that's the wrong button. That's the right button. There we go. The AV Geek, the challenger, will take game number 1. GG's.
Those $1 million points are crucial with CTWC coming up. You got to squeeze out as many max outs as you can. And that clutch max out by Winter is exactly what you're going to hope for in your qualifying session if you're kind of struggling a bit going into 29.
Yeah, absolutely.
Been practicing that a bit. I mean, I believe she got a 10 max out mock qualifier the other day, and then also went back 9 max outs in competition.
Wow.
The other day as well. So she's been like getting those max outs in, getting those reps in for CTWC.
Yeah, certainly that consistency going to be huge, and King and I were talking about it earlier, but, kind of thinking like, man, like what's the cutoff going to be this year, man? Like what is, like, how, is it going to be 6? Could it even be double digits? Like, is it possible that you might need double digit max outs to be able to get in? Like, honestly, I would not put it past all these players.
I have my predictions. I'm thinking 6, maybe 7. Definitely not double digits. No way, not double digits. No way.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's likely, but I mean, I would not necessarily be surprised either. Like, not necessarily my guess.
Only one way to find out,
Exactly. So that's to say, make sure you're here watching June 6th through the 8th, right? It's gonna be a really crazy ride at the World Championship.
Oh, warming up. Winter's taking off the sweatshirt.
Yeah, warm up is done, as our good friend Martz would say. Oh man, did I just bring Martz into this Phenoms championship? Oh god, what have I done? Oh man. All right, either way, we're ready to go. It's time for game number 2. Chris, count him down, man.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Winter with a glove change right before we start. one of the old school, like before, the old school days with Ben Mullen, one of the things he used to do, he would be the kind of the stats keeper, kind of keeping track of where that Mendoza line was for entering in a bracket at CTWC. So I wonder if we follow statistical projections in previous years and you look at that trajectory upwards, what is the max out count going to be based on just that? So that'd be something fun to look up before CTWC starts in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know that too.
Topic. It is an interesting topic to see where it's grown, but where we expect it to go, and are the players getting better each year at the same rate?
Right, and but certainly something I think will skew the numbers a bit is certainly the online years, right, where we had a larger pool of entrants since everybody could go, you didn't have to travel for it, right, and we ended up being a lot more max outs to get in say 2021 than in 2022, right, when it only took one to get in, right? So I think that might skew the numbers a bit, but I'd still be really interested to see what that would look like.
Got to believe it's still an upward trajectory overall.
Yeah, oh certainly, yeah. Yeah, right now another good start.
I don't want to flex, right? I don't want to flex, but like basically every year I've almost nailed it with my max out prediction. Like especially in 2022 and 2023, I was like almost on the dot. I think in 2024 my prediction was 44th seed or something like that. Not too bad.
Whenever you start a sentence, I don't want to flex, but
Exactly.
you know the result of that sentence.
Yeah,
it's a bit of flexing,
No, but that's that you're paying attention. That's good stuff.
Yeah, not to be X. Yeah. Yeah. And we started sentence with the not to be rude, but insert rude thing here, right? Like,
I don't want to offend you, but
yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, 211 Winter, 232 for the challenger. AV Geek staying with it here again. Took game number 1. And again, it definitely wants to fly the Phenom, right? That jet that you saw in the or plane or jet or I don't even remember, but she would know, right? She would know. She does that sort of thing, so she would know.
You kids and your PNG files.
Yeah. Yeah.
For those who don't know, AV does actually fly planes. Like that's not even a joke.
Yeah, like legitimately.
He's
Yeah.
a learning pilot.
So yeah, that'll be kind of her treat for herself, right? Like, all right, once I win the title, I'm gonna go fly the Phenom. That's gonna be that'll be like the promo for like her first like if she wins this, right? That's gonna be like the promo for her first title defense. It's just gonna be her like with the actual plane, right? And then like from the cockpit, right? Like, you see this? This is the cockpit of the Phenom. I actually deserve to be here. See, I'm licensed to be here. What are you doing?
This might be motivating her to win.
Yeah, I mean
Giving her
that adjustment with the line piece coming up, great awareness. If I'm a passenger in AV Geek's plane, I like that a pilot can pay attention and make fix problems on the fly like that. So good quality to have.
See what you did there on the fly. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this guy.
Where's the Top Gun promos? Where's the Kenny Loggins? Come on.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm so ready for someone to bring in like Tom Cruise for the promo. That AV, that's what you gotta do, right? For your next promo. You gotta bring in you gotta somehow recruit Tom Cruise to be in it and speak on your behalf.
I'm gonna smile and nod like I've seen the movies.
You don't need to see the movie. You just have to hear the theme song and know that it's, dudes flying planes and shirtless volleyball at the beach.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
That pretty much sums it up.
Yeah. Those are my two favorite things to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't recommend doing cocaine, but that helps.
Okay.
456, 418.
Yeah, we're getting close to the transition here.
I don't want to flex, but
oh my god.
I'm a 465.
Oh man, what a night. Yeah. Oh, slight misdrop from Winter.
Quite a few misdrops there.
Yeah.
She seems perplexed.
Seems very perplexed by that first one there. He's got 15 lines to get this recovered before the transition. And certainly wants to do so more quickly so that she can, you know, not fall further behind, as AV Geek has still got a pristine looking stack.
And this is going to help her try to pad that lead a bit before 19. Because like you said, Winter probably has a bit more kill screen capability, so getting all these points before then is a good idea.
Yeah, and it ended up mattering the last game too, where, you know, AV just had such a substantial lead, like almost a 200,000 point lead. And, you know, that ended up making the difference.
Two 600.
And this time she's going to get the 600K. Yep.
That's peak.
Yeah, that is crazy efficiency.
130,000 point lead, and that's just into 19.
Yeah, peak consistency too. I mean, just 2 in a row like that. I know that the kids, but 550 is the kind of the target score these days. Maybe not quite 600, right? So
yeah,
sometimes you can pass that up.
Yeah, certainly getting 600 multiple times in a row is, yeah, definitely still, even in this day and age, is crazy to see from any playstyle. You know, certainly crazier with Das, which I have seen that with Das, and, you know, bringing people like Giovanni. But, yeah, and Svavar, yeah, crazy.
Winter finally gets another Tetris there, but this lead has only grown now 170 and now even more.
Yeah, look at this.
The line counts are the exact same, so that's a true lead.
Yes, 807 here at level 22. That is crazy. Crazy efficiency.
And solving issues like this with less than a handful of lines.
Yeah, that's been huge.
Yeah, just perfect.
All right, there we go. Just like that, it's like nothing ever happened. It's like nothing ever happened. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris. We're going to 844. 671 the score for Winter. We're on level 23s. Similar line count here. So, yeah, definitely Winter going to want to step on it a bit here as we start to approach level 29. Does not want to end up in another position where she's super far behind upon entering 29.
Well, AV Geek now in a bit of a shift. Yeah, and it's kind of festered since then. The line bar drought to follow, gets the line one piece too late, knocks down a triple.
It's set up, but gonna take the triple.
What was a smooth run is we've encountered turbulence. Let's just keep up the airplane.
Nice.
Yeah, something like that. Oh my god.
This is exactly what Winter needs, though. Has clawed back this lead quite a bit to now about 120,000 or so.
Yep.
Yeah.
And AV Geek the cleanup job has been about 20 lines now for AV Geek.
Yeah, shaking her head.
70,000 heading at 27.
Yeah, she was shaking her head a bit there for sure. Unclear as to whether that was because of the excess burning or because of the turbulence joke.
Was that a dirty?
That was a dirty Tetris, yeah. And there we go, another dirty Tetris.
That's an efficient cleanup job, AV Geek. Way to go.
Yeah, and she has entered level 28, has got this center well going, and is going to maintain that here. Here we go.
What a transition. Get it over. There's 1,000,000 points.
Wow.
That's Winter's turn. There we go. Tetris, 888 to 820. Somehow, after all that, AV has maintained an over 100,000 point lead.
It was over 200, so it's shrunk, and this is going to be an interesting finish. Into 29 at 1.03. Winter at 930,000, so about 100,000 point difference, like we said.
Wow, barely got that S piece over.
On the right. Winter needs to score Tetrises, even though this is no line cap.
Oh, AV, that middle of the stack getting so high up, and that's going to do it for her. 857. But Winter and hang of a bar on the left. And another hang.
There
oh my god. Missed the chase down again. And that's going to be a 2-0 lead for the challenger. Wow.
Oh my gosh. I believe Winter might be experiencing some kind of nerves here as well, so that's probably not helping too much.
Yeah, that's certainly possible.
Not over yet. Still 3 more games possible.
We had a reverse sweep earlier in the day.
Yeah, man, that was, oh my god, that was seriously so tragic. That whole match was such a slog, you know. But on the flip side, yeah, so with that being said, you know, we haven't had a champion not defend their title yet tonight. So definitely still possible here for Winter. I mean, these have all been good games, even though the leads for AV Geek have been fairly large. I mean, they still, like, Winter hasn't been putting up bad games by any means.
Oh, not at all, no.
You know, losing within that 2 to 3 Tetris range post 29, you were there. It's obviously you got to be precise, and
yeah,
that's why Winter has the belt and still has the potential to keep it. Little 29 warm up here.
Yeah, just feeling things out.
You know, we're gonna see both these players at CWC, and it'll be Winter's first time, but AV's played, I believe, since 2021, and
maybe I think even longer than that. Maybe. I think at least 2021. You know.
Yeah, and we're finally gonna. There's a great chance we're gonna finally see her in the gold bracket after all these years. I'm very excited to see that, and I'm pretty sure Winter will as well.
Yeah, I think that seriously, like, I know we say this every year, but man, the competition's just getting crazier every year. It always manages to, right? The amount of competition there is for the title, and for even just making the bracket now, right? Making the gold bracket, it just gets crazier every year, and this is no exception. These two certainly a part of that this year.
But dude, like the top 8 this year is gonna go so insane. It's gonna be so high of levels of gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, here we go. Ninja is asking a very important question here, Tyler. What is your prediction in the silver finals if Tyler makes it to silver bracket finals?
I think if I make silver bracket, I'm gonna withdraw. Been there, done that, you know? Been there, done that, you know?
Oh my god.
Wow.
I showed up, I won, and I got out, you know?
Yeah, okay, yeah. We use that term very loosely here. Won.
Well, if Corian or Green Tea stay in silver, I'll stay in silver. Just for
if they're on your side of the bracket, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be so fun seeing them, man. I'm really excited to meet them for the first time.
I'm so excited. I've been watching CTWC since like 2016, so I've been with them like their entire careers. So it's exciting for me as a fan.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
It was so great to see him in Waku Waku early this year, and I'm glad they decided to make the trip. I think the TGM partnership this year really helped sway that decision for both of those players who are going to probably also play the TGM tournament. So,
oh yeah,
whatever it takes to get them to cross the ocean again, we are a much better community with them. And I speak that for the entire team, Team Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's I could not be more excited. Yeah, that was cool. That crazy that you went to Waku Waku, by the way. Like that's insane. On top of everything else you've been doing, man, that's insane. But I'm glad you were able to do that. It looked like fun. So.
Oh yeah, Japan's always been a bucket list thing for me, and I'm at the time of year they had it, it's an affordable ticket. So if they I recommend people with the money to take the trip. It's worth it.
Yeah, it's friggin' January, right? So yeah, no, that makes sense.
All right, we got ready here. Winter, get the those warm-ups at 29 to be a little bit better.
Oh my gosh. And Wallbant in the house.
Also, shout out to Sight, who's also going to be making their inaugural trip to CTWC Finals from Team Japan. So,
really? Is he going to?
Yep.
He is, yeah.
Oh wow.
So
that's
be a very
fire.
Yeah, I'm excited. Excited about some of the Japanese commentary we're gonna get too. That's gonna be really cool. So.
Fearsome threesome.
Yeah. Well, almost as fearsome as this booth that we got going here, right? This maybe for the wrong reasons, but
we're the lonesome threesome, but let's
we might be we might be the next Chris Tang, James Chen Sharkey. Let's be honest here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Can we add Tetris rate, please, if we're gonna do that?
Oh my god.
No, Winter is a little broken spirit wise, but I think if you get into the rhythm of the game, you can pick it back up again.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Anything can happen. AV Geeks had a phenomenal first 2 games, but it's a best of 5. Anything can happen, and Winter's a fighting champ, and I think she's got a good chance of at least pushing us to a game 4. Let's see what happens in game 3.
Yeah, and they are ready to go. So let's count them down. Game number 3. The champ on the ropes in 3, 2, 1 at Tetris.
For all we know, this could be a calculated reverse sweep, just for like the entertainment, you know?
You never know. Certainly. Right, it's scripted, guys. It's scripted.
Wait, what?
It's Tetris Entertainment.
Yeah.
You know, I actually watched my first WWE thing at whatever happened back in April, and it's interesting. It is a thing
happened? Excuse me. Oh my god. Yeah, at WrestleMania, the event that this is based on, like, come on, man.
Yeah, it was like it was John Cena beating up some middle-aged man. It was fun enough, I suppose. The punches could look a little more real, I suppose, but it was fun.
Interesting is what you call your friend's band who you're not really into, but you want to support them.
Oh my
god. But then again, John Cena's not your friend, so I guess it's okay to say that.
Yeah, there you go.
82, 93 early on.
Yeah, kind of a slower start than what we saw these first couple games. I mean, those first couple games, they both came out like red hot, but now it's just kind of, more of an average game,
I think Winter
not every set will be friendly.
Winter just needs to kind of refocus and get the negative thoughts out of her head, and she has the talent. She didn't really lose by that much both games, so the situation isn't as dire as she's making it out to be.
Yeah, all it takes is one win to get your foot back in the door.
Yeah, we saw that with Remy earlier in the Upstarts Upstarts Championship, excuse me. Yeah, Remy really, got that one game, and then all of a sudden the tides just shifted, pretty dramatically too. So,
pretty Tetris set up for AV Geek. Has to cover the well one piece too early, so the lead will continue to increase for Winter.
Yeah, and there we go. There's Lumber. There's the Tetris, the AV Geek. We'll go to 181. Yeah, so as mentioned, it is Winter with a couple Tetris lead here at the moment.
I mean, Winter was freaking out about the 29 play, and she was trying to get those 29 warm-ups in. But honestly, I think it was just playing a half step behind AV Geek in the 18 speed. That was really the difference in both matches.
Yeah, definitely.
Cause this time around.
Yeah, it's certainly the other way around this time around so far. But, and that's, as you mentioned, kind of the strategy, right? When you're not as, when you're the weaker 29 player, right? Like, even if not by a lot, like, you're the weaker 29 player, definitely just trying to pour on the points. And really it's that pressure, right? Of knowing, like, okay, I'm like 200,000 points behind. Yeah, I can play 29 for a while, but, I still have to make up a large deficit. So at a certain point, like, I don't want to be doing this all night, right? Like, I don't want to sit here until level 69, right, to be able to chase this down, right? I'd rather just get it done,
I mean, the beauty of Tetris is it's the perfect blend between a strategy puzzle game versus a video game that requires twitch reflexes. It has the equal amounts of both, and getting those puzzle brain fundamentals down is the more important piece of that puzzle. And all things else are equal. I think that we saw that in those early 18 rounds for Winter. So just refocusing on the 18 might be the key here, and it's paying off right now with that 80,000 point lead.
Yeah, most certainly. And
I'm pulling up my A+ stuff for a Tetris Friendlies. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Sorry, I will bring up more dumb jokes. My bad.
Oh my god. Yeah, right. More aviation jokes.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Keep your seatbelt fastened. There's the restrooms in the back. Don't form a line. Would you like a bag of snacks?
Well, AV certainly getting a pizza after this match. From what the person in chat, I don't even remember who it was at this point. It'll be CNU, right? Something CNU. It says, if you win, I'm getting you pizza. AV's like, yo, dude, you're getting me pizza either way. It's just happening.
That sounds like a That sounds like a great idea for dinner. I might have to copy that.
Oh my gosh. But either way, we are at the 111 line marker here for our players. It is, it's kind of again, the inverse of what we saw, right? The last couple games. It's Winter with a pretty substantial lead, 524 to 375. So over 150,000 points the difference here.
Yeah, the
We've seen
AV Geek
another
had 600,000 transition, so this is a possible 600 here for Winter.
Yeah, no, look who's here. Vandy's here. It says, this the A+ stuff, Bidwell? Like, this is the A+ stuff?
my curve is Vandy knows.
Oh, man. Here we go. Tetris Winter into transition 597. 428 for the AV Geek. And here we go. The 19 is upon us. So can AV Geek make the comeback and sweep?
When you're down 0-2 in a set, it always feels good to have a nice lead in game number 3. Kind of gives you some hope that there's a chance,
Thinking too much is a thing with any of these games, and you can tell Winter was spiraling a bit, and it looks like she's gotten out of that funk.
Yeah,
you kind of have to not think and just react, and that's what's happening here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just setting it. Oh, it's built up almost a 200K lead.
Look, she's vibing. She's listening to glockenspiel and ukulele solos in her headphones there.
Yeah, right. Has probably turned our commentary off, right? And is listening to Carefree.
Thank you. Yeah, that's. It's always a good idea to not listen to us.
Oh man.
I think it's a terrible idea. I think you should listen to us. We're very insightful and professional and good at this.
Yeah, at all times, definitely. Yeah, never falter from our peak level of professionalism.
Exactly.
Peak level professionalism. This is a banger of a game for Winter right now. I have yet to see a mistake post 19.
Yeah,
I've seen a couple, but they were so efficiently.
Yeah,
she's back into stuff like that.
Yeah, that's been kind of the story of it for AV Geek. She's just been, again, not that she's been perfect, but just efficient at. Oh, Winter! Oh, Winter!
Oh.
The hang of the bar. It's not over yet, though. AV Geek's still in a not so good position. AV Geek's in trouble, too. She needs 807. She's got to survive. Oh, my God. No, it's getting the team.
The oxygen masks have been dropped. Oh!
And there's still hope.
That's right, Tyler. There's still hope. The champ has got herself on the board. And it is now 2-1. GG's. She's like, we take those. That you do. You take it and run. That's what you do.
That's why we
the relief you feel in times like this is unmatched. I've experienced that before where I should be done. I should have lost, but my opponent falters. It is a feeling like no other.
Yeah, certainly. And both these two just feeling out the 29 once again. Oh, my word.
Well, this time we got to get to 29, guys. So, little pro tip from the pro here. I made it to kill screen once. All right.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. So yeah, it is now 2-1. It is the champ getting back in it. Still game point for the challenger. I think it'll be a big game here. If Winter takes this next one, that's going to be a huge momentum shift, just like we saw in the Upstarts Championship.
Well, the bleeding has stopped.
The way they're playing, I don't.
Applied. So this is a brand new match, if you ask me.
The way they're playing, I don't know who's going to come out on top. Like, this is anybody's game at this point.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
There's also such a thing as getting too comfortable when you're winning. Like, we saw that with Grand Designs earlier. So it's just, the fine tune of your concentration in your mind over the course of 40 minutes plus playing this stupid game. Your brain state is not going to stay the same the entire time, no matter how much you concentrate.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. These matches, they tend to be roller coasters, man. They tend to be roller coasters when it comes to that thing. Yeah, right. Tips from Bidwell would be a cool slide. Yeah, and we've had that before, right? We've had that in the past, actually, with the best of 99.
Referring to, yeah, the best of 99, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, summer's coming. Holy crap! At the
top. Oh, yes. All right, we're ready to go. Tyler, do your thing, man. Count him down. Game number 4.
Time to go. All right, time to count down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Oh, but yeah, that's right. Summer's coming up. Probably a new season of Best of 99. I'm sure is in the works. In before King comes in, like, nah, screw that. I'm done with that nonsense. Yeah, in before I like. Oh, go ahead.
I like the logo. This is really off the kilter, but I really like the Reckoning logo. But that poor letter G. I mean, it's exposed the elements out there with no covering from the K. Like that's just it's just gonna be reckoning. You know, kind of speaking Southern style without the G. I don't know if I like that or not.
Well, I reckon this will be a good rest of this match.
Okay, Burb.
Oh my god.
All right, dude.
Oh my god, dude. I'm so glad this has been a good show tonight, man. My god.
It's been a great show.
The silver PNG file is on the line, folks.
That it is. Yeah, so let's get serious for a minute. Because it is.
It's a new and improved PNG. It has like the new PNG has like a drop shadow now. I mean, it's new and improved, it's shiny.
I thought this was the new in this decade. Drop shadows are out. Everything's got to be like flat shaded, right?
Oh, I don't know, dude.
Like all the corporate logos lost their serifs on their fonts, and no more drop shadows. Everything is flat, based. Taco Bells have lost their color. It's all like this like light purple, like they've been sun faded for 15 years.
Oh.
It's a real sad state of affairs in pop culture.
Yeah, seriously. Like it's almost like house design, like architectural design of like interiors of houses are like all like beige and all this nonsense, like just totally bland, like yeah.
You Zoomers got to save us from this millennial outrage.
Yeah,
I don't gotta worry about ever buying a house.
Why does it mean like homes? Not necessarily in a house, like even like in apartments too, right, or whatever. Like other forms of living, right? Like
we saw Burb's apartment. He's not helping, but he doesn't display that too often in public.
Well, we got a close one here. It actually is a house. Tyler can confirm. He has been here. So
I not only have I been in that house, I've been in that chair. I've spoken into that microphone. It is a nice house. It's a nice house.
Burb, do you have alcoholic wipes?
Do I have what now?
You have wipes for your microphone. You might catch the COVID or something. If
oh my god.
266, 238, about a 1 Tetris lead for AV Geek. Both players aren't really at peak for this one here. Dirty Tetris set up for winter.
Yeah, you saw the head shake. It's like, nope, gotta burn out of this. Right, want to mess around.
Do not mess with that in a death situation.
Oh, but AV Geek in trouble too, way up at the top. Was able to get the bar over.
Oh nice line flat. Nice.
Yeah, good call with the J. Yeah, I like that. Usually, in any other situation, I would have gone J left first, but that was absolutely the right call in this situation. So high up. There's Longby. There's the Tetris for the reward. And she will hang on to the lead. 297 to 258.
That kind of FU nod from AV Geek, too. Gotta like that. That's the right attitude to have.
Yeah.
Well, Winter, we're kind of dependent left side. Gonna fill it with not one, but 2 Ts. And this setup just needs that bar to show.
Man, it's just so tense, guys. This whole thing. We're rambling about a bunch of other nonsense, which is on brand. It's on brand for any show that I've been running just on the Monday nights, or in this case, Reckoning Night 1. Right? It's very on brand, right? These two are just duking it out, right? Just fighting for their lives. They've been kind of both up towards the top for a fair bit of time now, and now they're down at the bottom. But it took them a bit to get there.
Winter is trying to get herself refocused. That was like a "what did I just do" shake of the head there.
Oh, no, I had to solve.
I had just solved it, then double flipped the bar. Seems a little confused. Might build something dirty here. Now, gonna start burning it down.
Yeah, like had the perfect solve, just, the misdrop really hurt things.
Maybe it had about 100,000 points now.
Yeah, and that's been, honestly, like that's been the story of the matches. The person that's had the lead going into transition has been able to win, at least so far. Right? We have not seen a big chase down yet.
The AV Geek's been playing kind of oblong in this game. This is, you got the left well, she's got it back down to the bottom, but this hasn't been a clean run for AV Geek this time either.
Yeah, of course, Prism
Amy was
Wizard.
mentioning it had a couple of controller issues perhaps occurring as well. Which, every ruler has to have controller issues going on.
Yeah. And, oh, right, studio mode. You guys just see studio mode. Sorry, I was gonna check something, but that's okay. You guys need to be able to see what's going on. I forgot it when so I'm screen sharing this. So producer info for everybody, right? I'm sharing this screen directly with Bidwell and Tyler so that they are not behind. But whenever I go into studio mode, it shows whatever scene is not currently being presented to all of you. So anyway. Not really good logic there, but that's just how it works, I guess. Anyway, 467 the score for Winter. The challenger at 543 at a Tetris go to 567. So here we go, guys. This is it, game 4. Do or die for the champ.
I might be more nervous than the players right now. I'm on the edge of my seat.
We're putting the BS and OBS here, but we're back.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, a couple misdrops for Winter.
Oh.
Or for AV, rather.
Yeah, AV's left side getting a little bit dicey. Oh, that's not the right piece.
Oh, no.
No, can't get the J over. She had it,
not yet,
man.
not yet.
So 597 the score needed. And there it is. Right on the nose, 597. And we're going to a decider, guys. It is 2-2.
My hand is in my head. I'm so stressed out right now.
Oh my gosh. What a game. Wouldn't you know it? It's going to 5.
Would we have it any other way?
Well, as a host, certainly not. No. I mean, as AV Geek, yeah, I probably would have had it, just a sweep, right?
Oh yeah, if we're talking in the perspective of AV Geek, yeah, certainly would hope to go a different way, but in the perspective of the Birbwizard,
Yeah. In my own perspective, yeah, I think it's great. Yeah, great entertainment. Man.
There's championship PNG on the line here. This is serious stuff.
Exactly.
And apparently.
Yeah, no, these two know how important this is, and it's right. Even with the drop shadow, they'll be the first one to get the drop shadow in the PNG.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Winter doing what was requested and getting to level 29, like Bidwell asked. So we gotta get.
Well, hold on. Let's go.
Maybe not. Actually.
Yeah, hold that thought,
man. We just had the legend Ben Mullen on, so that's critical stuff to play it in his drop shadow. But Winter does top out there, but we are tied 2-2, heading to a decider.
Yeah, and here we go. We're ready to go. Let's count him down. It is decider time. The final game of Reckoning Night 1. The Phenoms Championship on the line in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
The momentum shift here has changed a bit. Where AV was up 2-0, probably felt pretty good. Now Winter, having won the last two, probably starting to feel pretty good as well. Kind of a change in how she felt earlier.
Yeah, this is definitely. I mean, again, feels a bit familiar, right? Like that was, like what we saw earlier tonight with the Upstarts. Right, so AV trying to heed the warning of Grand Designs and not suffer the same fate. And Winter all amped up for sure. Like, all right, had a rough start, but now just right back in it. And Of course, Tyler, as a, I know you've always said that if you were to become, the Phenoms champ, right? Like, yeah, I know you said you didn't really want, I didn't really want the belt. I just, I'd rather have the Twitch TV belt. But if you did become the Phenoms champ, so you would, in fact, make every match a title defense, as long as King doesn't yell at you.
Non-title matches are so cringe, bro. They're so cringe. Why are you not putting up the belt? Why do you take the belt if you're not going to give it away? Like, what are we doing? That's the whole point of having a belt, is that when you lose the belt. It symbolizes winning. And if you lose and you keep the belt, that's lame. With the Twitch TV belt, when I beat Doozy tomorrow, I'm never going to do a non-title match.
Well, not that you can anyway, because it is the Twitch TV belt. So there you go. Not that you have a choice in the matter. Oh, man.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah, but...
All right, but of course, do gotta give you props though, my guy, because we got Raybird in the chat. After that dirty Tetris, yeah. Raybird's here for the sweet looking fonts, of course. You could shout out to Tyler on that one, right? You did a really good job. And honestly though, you did do a really good job with a lot of these scenes. These look fantastic.
Yeah, I was initially tasked with just making like the basic layouts, and then I was like, Kingsman's kind of busy. He's on vacation, he's doing CTBC. Let me just do like everything. And I didn't realize how long everything would take until I was like doing it. And I've had many 5 a.m. nights, but it all worked out.
See, so now you understand my pain whenever I have to redo the Friendlies layouts. Now you understand.
Yeah. So some swear words were dropped in Kingsman's DMs at one point, I'll say. It is a lot of tedious, repetitive work.
It is. It really is. That's the level of work that goes into making this look so friggin' beautiful. All right, what else is beautiful are these two boards?
Damn it! Step on my line.
Were you just gonna say that? Oh my god. Oh man, dirty Tetris for AV Geek. We're gonna 294, 291 for the champ, and wouldn't you know it, we are neck and neck.
Come on, Tyler, where's your neck and neck graphic?
That's shoot.
Jeez, this guy.
Comment. Go back to the old layout, man. Go back.
Yeah, I'm no longer giving you license to use this. You need to change it back right immediately. like get this out of here.
We do have a tight game going on here now. 343 now, 366 to 382.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one.
Umino gap there on row 4 is going to allow Winter to increase this lead to a fairly substantial one going into transition.
Yeah, I mean, these are certainly some good paces here for both of these two players, Got over 400k for Winter prior to the 90 line mark. I mean, that's pretty solid. Looking at maybe a 500k at 100 lines if she can get these last couple Tetrises here. But that triple might have cost her that opportunity, but that's okay, right? The objective is do better than your opponent, and that's, she's certainly doing that so far.
A little dependent on a J here, not going to get it, but turns it into a bar dependency and gets the bar to fill it because top players get the pieces.
That's that classic RNG.
Yeah, roller RNG.
Fractal RNG.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure James Chen would say something about how he's just a bully to these pieces, man.
It is amazing.
Oh man.
I'm not particularly spiritual, but I do kind of believe in players mind effing the game into giving them the piece that they need at a particular point. There's no other explanation. I never get those pieces when I need them, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I feel that. Oh my gosh. Well, Windsor getting the pieces that she needed to get out of the mess that she was in. But now finds herself behind in points. 518 to 577. AV Geek looking at another 600k transition here.
Are you kidding me?
OG AV Geek is back from games 1 and 2 here.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard-fought 19. It is coming up in just a couple lines. Yeah, no bar in sight. Both players pretty high up.
How long is she going to hold out?
Yeah, they both burn in.
Fire.
Yeah, 587 to 528. It is AV Geek with the lead. Here we go. This is it. The 19 and potentially 29 to decide it all.
Oh, I'm so nervous. About a 50,000 point lead for AV here. And both, I mean, they're just both so clean right now.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to who blinks first.
Yeah, literally.
Here we go.
Tetris
Tetris
for
AV. Gonna hang on to this lead. They're both just, man, they're both playing pretty high up. That's, again, just kind of daring each other to go for the aggression, but both are taking good burns here at the pretty much all the right times.
For Winter in that drought, and then gets the line to knock it down, but it is still 50,000.
Yeah, there we go. Another Tetris winner, another Tetris AV. They have basically maintained a similar level of efficiency here. You know, again, it's
Scores
just
been getting higher, but the leads have been staying the same.
Yeah. Oh no, a couple misdrops from Winter though. The champ's in trouble.
Nice line flat though.
Wow.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, man, it's still not out of the woods here.
A complex cover job.
Yeah, that's gonna allow AV Geek to build a lead if she can take advantage of the lines available. Look at that, 2 bars coming in, not able to use either one of them.
AV Geek's in a little trouble as well. That's about a 5-line solve.
Yeah. Oh no, those E's were horrible for that stack.
That bar to the left though is crucial.
Oh my god.
That bar for the dependency.
Oh my god.
She
needs this to stay alive.
Up the
He's
yells.
to the left. Okay. Oh, that square was badly timed. Oh my god, it's just so tense up at the top. No, didn't get the J. No, the J didn't get over. And that's gonna do it. And at
a new champion has been crowned.
60. Yeah, you said it, Ty. AV Geek is your new Phenoms champion. And has got it done. It's got the revenge from Revolution. GG's. Charlie, ring that bell, man. Oh my gosh, what a way to finish.
See a little victory lap going on here.
Yeah, I may as well. I mean, we're already at 27.
We've seen one PB tonight. Let's see another one at the end. Why not? We start with one. Let's end with one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's get 1.4 right now.
I did restream somebody's first 1.4 the other day. It's fun to watch. I would like to see another one.
Oh yeah, whose was it?
Small Jordan.
Oh yeah. Oh, I did see that actually. Yeah, now that you say that, I did see that. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, Jordan.
I'm starting to think that's not going to happen here though.
Well, AV Geek prepares to enter to 29. Huge kudos to Winter for fighting all the way back to a decider. She looked like she was down and out, and that was a hell of a run to get to that decider and putting up a 704.
Yeah, that was very impressive.
It was not a lay down. I know she's a little upset and left the stream early, but a fighting champ is all you can hope for. And there we go.
There you go. That's right. Your new champion, AV Geek. And is going to go find a jet. And that's what we'll probably see for the next promo. There you go. Then King has said it. Era of AV has begun. Congratulations on your newly acquired silver PNG image.
Now the question is, how long will she keep this belt before giving it up?
Yeah, right before she cashes it in. Yeah, I just love to see. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. Well.
Oh, hi Ben.
Yeah, hi Ben. Jesus Christ. All right. So here we are. We've done it. We have made it through night 1, and why don't we give a quick, shout outs to everybody that played today. That was a really hell of a night. Everybody played some really entertaining matches, including that guy behind Tyler there, just peering over his head. Other way.
There we go.
Friggin' Mullen. I want to thank you two, Tyler and Bidwell, for coming in, hanging out with me, and calling some fun action. So Tyler, I'll start with you. If you got anything you want to plug, right? Again, thank you for being here, and for making the scenes look all nice. If you got anything you want to plug, fire away, my friend. Don't make me regret this.
Do you want to see some destruction? Then tune in tomorrow, 4 p.m. CST. I'll be not only on the mic at some point, I think I'll be on the mic again for the best 99. I'm also going to destroy a Polish man. Boom, boom. Just like that.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, tune in tomorrow for the Twitch TV Championship. And Bidwell, as always, thanks for coming in, man. It's always a pleasure having you. And again, if you have anything you want to plug, yeah, fire away, man.
Nothing to plug. Just see everybody in 2 weeks in Pasadena, California. I'm flying out a week early. I'm so excited. I'm going to go through tubs and tubs of equipment. Does that sound fun?
Oh, boy.
But otherwise, it's inventory time. But I'm really excited to see everybody again. I always am, and it's the best time of the year. And after that, Philly's coming up at the end of June, and Ohio's coming up in August. We got a whole season coming up after the championship, so stay tuned to this channel. And as always, best of 99 and all that great stuff. The clock never ends. The counter's never over. The season's never over. There's always people dropping blocks everywhere. Thanks for tuning in. See you soon.
Yeah, absolutely. We're like old school England, right? The sun never sets here at Classic Tetris.
On the Classic Tetris Empire, yes.
Yeah, there you go. So thank you guys again for coming in. Yeah, I appreciate having you guys here. And yeah, with that, I think we're about done here. That is all we've got. Make sure to tune in tomorrow night for the other 4 matches. King will be here. I'll be here for a little bit too. But King will be hosting tomorrow night for the Night two of Reckoning, right? We start, as mentioned, with the Twitch TV Championship. This guy, I'm trying to cameras, backwards, mirrors, things. This guy right here will be competing for the title. He's gonna look to get it from Doozy. So that'll be a really fun match. Let's do our thing. We have a thing here. Let's do this. Match slides. This other one. Here we go. So let's take a look at this here, shall we? So tomorrow it is on auto. There we go. Please stop. Okay. So there we go. Okay. The big one tomorrow. It is. Stop moving. Stop it. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh man. Okay. The Friendlies Championship is on the line tomorrow. We're just gonna start here. I don't know why it was moving, but it did. So Tetris time, the 3-time regional winner, will be taking on SV Nestris. Has held the belt for over 500 days. Is gonna look to continue that reign. As the red hot TT is looking to come in. When King first booked this, I was thinking like, man, really TT? But then he started winning a bunch of regionals, and I'm like, oh, okay, yep, I see the vision now. So it should be a really fun match tomorrow. Definitely excited to see how that one goes. And of course, as mentioned, the opening match for tomorrow, the Twitch TV Championship, Tyler Doozy K. Enough said. I'm sure we'll see some diss track action. By that guy on the left, per usual. Okay, yeah, there you go. Live reaction to that information from that guy on the left there. So there you go. That's Twitch TV
Spoken art will occur. Spoken art will occur.
Exactly. Yeah. So there you go. That's that. And then of course the Families Championship match. It's a best of 99 final between Grandma Scooty and Cox Danny J. They're gonna duke it out in what should be a very entertaining match, whether for all the right reasons or all the wrong reasons. I think it'll be a lot of fun, right? Those guys, some family matters. We're gonna settle some family matters tomorrow. All right, that one will be a fun one. Make sure to be here for that. And then last but not least, it's the big one, the one that you're all excited for, and the one I'm sure King is excited to call probably more than anybody. It is the ultimate triple threat match. Corian, Green Tea, and Sharky all gonna duke it out in a 1v1v1 battle. And we all know King's Corian's biggest fan, so I know he's excited to be in the booth. Calling that one with our good friend Chris Tang. That's gonna be, yeah, you do not want to miss that. That is our main event tomorrow night. So yeah, that's Reckoning night number 2, and of course, I'm sorry.
In the Big 25, this match is fire.
That it is. And with that, what else is fire has been tonight, but of course, like all good things, this does have to come to an end at a certain point. So I'm going to find ourselves a raid target. Of course, I want to thank everybody for being here for what has been an amazing night of Tetris action. And oh man, I have to do it. I have to do it. We were talking about, what are you going to say next? Harry's going to stop Friday night drinks? Shall we pay a visit to our good friend Harry Hogg? 2014, if I can spell his username correctly. Hold on, there we go, okay. There we go. We're gonna go raid our good friend Harry Hogg. He's the 2014 Classic Tetris World Champion. He's playing not Tetris, but, you know, he's doing some fun stuff anyway. And yeah, let's go wish that brother well. And I'll see you tomorrow night for night 2 of The Reckoning. Bye.